Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Steletsy here, and for all you Age of the World enjoyers out there, don't worry. It's not only Age of Pirates that's got new content this week, or technically last week. Also, Age of the World got a Alpha 2.0 version, so that's what we're going to be playing today, alright? The mod is called Age of the World. It is for Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition, and it adds a bunch of new civs to the game, like the Egyptians, the Zulu, the Caribs, the Tupi, the Finnish, tons of new civs. So, yeah, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh yeah, no, it's awesome. And you can see right now, lovely Cairo in the background there, or at least that's what it's called in the code. I think that would be Giza, technically, right? Because you see the Sphinx there in the pyramids, but whatever. Call it whatever you want to call it, I guess. So, yeah, I'm gonna just share the stream with a couple of Discord servers, and yeah, I figured we'd do something special for Veterans Day to celebrate our wonderful service members, for sure. So, good old Unstoppable Steletsy doesn't have to be the one fighting wars for you, which, trust me, you would not want, you know? It's a good thing we have our veterans doing the warfare and stuff and not me, because, let's just say I wouldn't make it very far out of a foxhole. Yeah, definitely. But anyways, hopefully everyone's having fun today, whether you had to work or thankfully got the holiday off. Unfortunately, I didn't, but hopefully you did, and you got to celebrate a wonderful day for sure. So yeah, most definitely. So yeah, we're gonna make the most of this day, and well, here's the thing: there's just so many new reworked civs. Well, they're not new civs, but they're reworked civs, and a lot of them do really feel like new civs in many ways. And then our one's got a ton of new cards and stuff and features. So if we want to play all the civs tonight, we may as well just sit here and do that tonight and not even touch regular Definitive Edition. If that's alright with you. You know, I mean, I would be apt to just fight a bunch of AIs with these new civs. Just like we did last week with that Age of Mythology Divine Edition mod prequel. I think that'd be a totally cool idea. So if you're up for that, I'd be up for it again too. So yeah, it's good. And guess what? Today, Google recognized the new thumbnail I added to my stream, so now you get to see a new thumbnail and not the old Age of the World one. Isn't that pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I wanted to put a new screenshot in there because now we're on Alpha 2.0, so people can differentiate from the regular Age of the World Mountains and Mountains version, which was the previous version. People can still use the Mounds and Mounds version, and some people will elect to right now because there are some civ discrepancies, right? So Cambodian Khmer's, I think, were removed from the game, if I recall correctly. And some of the civs, like the pirates and the cowboys and the circle and all those other ones, were temporarily removed from the list because Kados has to do some graphic stuff with them so they have proper destruction animations on their buildings and units. That's something he wanted to have in there before he released those things into the official build. So for right now, some of the civs are missing, so if you want to play the Cambodian Khmer's or any of the civs that I mentioned that aren't in this build, go play Mounds and Mounds still for those. But if you just want to look at new stuff, play this new Alpha 2.0. Just so you're aware, it's not on the mod manager, so it's not on the Microsoft site. You actually are going to have to seek this one out on the Discord server and find the media fire link that Kados put out so you can download it and manually copy it into your mod's local folder. Which I believe if you've played Age of the World before, you've probably done a couple of times by now with some previous versions, so shouldn't be too new for you, right? Hopefully not. But yeah, thankfully, me and a couple of other players noticed some bugs before I came here today that he was able to resolve. The most serious one back on Sunday was one that caused excess script error with the AI, so you couldn't even fight AIs at all. And then some players, I think, well, here's the thing. Some people report some other bugs, but turns out it was just because they had Age of Pirates enabled above it, which, you know as much as I do, Age of Pirates stopped being compatible with Age of the World a pretty much long time ago. Yeah, I can't tell you for sure how long ago it was, but, well, It was actually the Mounds and Mounds version of Age of the World that I think that broke the compatibility. I think it was either that or the addition of volcanoes. I'm trying to remember what broke the compatibility because I recall I think there was a time when volcanoes worked with Age of the World before the Mounds and Mounds expansion because I recall using certain civs. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Remember I used to play the Rapa Nui on the volcano map Hawaii. That's right. So it did work back during the volcano days. So it was Mounds and Mounds that completely busted the functionality with Age of Pirates for sure. But apparently people said it worked enough to the point that they only ran into issues when the villagers couldn't gather anything anymore. So maybe we'll see a return to it one day. I would love to combine Age of Pirates and Age of the World again, like I used to in the old days, the fun days. Because then it promotes both mods at the same time and it gets people really excited. They're like, oh wow, look, volcanoes, mommy. There's big zeppelins that shoot mustard gas. And oh look, the Rapa Nui and cowboys. Instead of just half of those things, they can look at all those things. Double the marketing potential. Everybody. So yeah, quite good. Alright, I'm just going to share the stream with a couple Discord servers because this is a pretty nice stream here. It's new content. I think a lot of people are interested in this stuff. If they're not, rest in peace, Age of Empires 3. Hopefully it's not rest in peace, Age of Empires 3. You know, I want Age of Empires 3 to last for probably at least as long as I'm alive, you know. And if I do, for whatever reason, have any children, which I don't think that I would, I don't think, you know, you don't want to create offspring off of me, but if you do, let them enjoy it too. Yeah, basically. So yeah, that's cool. So we're at here. Just shared it with the most important Discord server, the Age of the World one itself, which is cool. Very cool, actually. So hopefully a ton of people watch that. If they don't, they're sissies. And I will laugh at them. And I'm not kidding, I will laugh at you if you don't come to the stream today and watch this stuff because it's so good. You better watch it. And you better not pout and you better not cry. And I don't care because Santa Claus is coming because I'm coming to town. And you better watch it. Yeah, well, it's almost close to Christmas anyways, you know. Santa Claus has to get the old sleigh set up, so I'm going to have to come in place of him and just play some Age of the World for you while he's, you know, setting up. Yeah. I am participating in this year's Santa Smash, by the way, too, if you were wondering. Because you remember I did that last year? We're going to do it again this year. And, I don't know. I think we should do Grinch Mountain. I should let them know that on the newest Age of Pirates version. That would be cool. That way we could play with the Grinch natives. And then they still have the Santa Village ones on there too. That would be quite nice. Plus they even had, I think, some unique mercenaries and outlaws that appear on those maps. Like they had some elf guy with the 10-foot pole so he could stab the, you know, Grinch with it and not get too close. Some pretty interesting ideas like that. They're pretty creative off of the old Dr. Seuss stuff. Yeah. It's the first time there was ever a cross... it's the first time ever Dr. Seuss crossed paths with Age of Empires 3. Was that Grinch map. Definitely. Yeah, there's a bunch of little Easter eggs in there. They had the Assassin's Creed stuff in there. They have Dr. Seuss Grinch stuff in there. All sorts of little knickknacks if you're into that sort of stuff. Definitely. So that's quite cool, actually, and everybody should check it out. Because it's totally a new way to play AoE 3 and RTS in general. Oh yeah, no, it extends life to AoE 3 and gives you some more interesting map options. If you're tired of playing on Saguenay and Great Plains and, you know, all those wonderful competitive maps that the PK tournament was playing on. Definitely. I was considering to do the tournament casting today, but they're still missing a series. It's the quarterfinals right now, so there's about 4 series. They're best out of fives, and one of them was missing. I think it was the only Bows versus Revnak one. So yeah, definitely want to see that one for sure. I think you people definitely want to see Revnak getting, some pretty good action there. So that would be great. Absolutely. And you might see feet on the thumbnail. Hopefully that invokes people to watch it. If I didn't, well, yeah, I tried my best to get people to come to the stream. I put Veterans Day in the title. I have some Zulu villager showing his feed on the screen for all you foot enjoyers out there. You can definitely enjoy that. You know who you are, and you know exactly what I mean. And, yeah, quite nice. Looking at that Chinese Discord server, that's a pretty sus emote thing there. I don't like that too much, but what can you do? That's all I'm gonna say. What can you do? Oh, absolutely. Looking for more Discord servers to share with. Hopefully we get some joiners. That'd be great. Very nice. Want to make sure I get all the spots here. Almost done. Don't worry. Don't worry, children. We're getting close. We're going to have some fun. I want to play these, all these new reworked civs. Why do I keep calling new civs? All these newly reworked civs. I think that sounds a little bit more appropriate. I don't want people to think, oh, they had new civs. And then they go in and they're like, oh, those are the old civs. What are you talking about, man? You lied to me, man. I don't want to hear that. So, newly reworked civs. Newly reworked civs. That's about it. 2 of them, well, interestingly enough, 2 of them are vanilla civs. So, not just Age of the World civs that were reworked, some of the old civs too. So, it's no longer just a civ add-on mod. There actually are some reworks to the older civs too, to the British and the Portuguese. The British got new military, and then the Portuguese got new buildings. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? Maybe we should even do those. I would love to try the new British and see what their military is like. But no, we'll focus on the Age of the World added civs first, I think. Then we'll move on to some other cool stuff, yeah. And I want to look at the decks with you too and decide on some stuff before we battle. Just to get you all included with that process. Absolutely. Almost done. 1 second. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Oh great, we got another scammer on here. On Zeus's server. That's not good. I think I'm going to ping him right now. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's that weird one where they show the photos with the cell phones like, ooh, scan this QR code and get free money. No, it's not free money. It's a free scam. Don't do it, man. Don't do it, son. That's the weird thing about these scams is anyone who has like 99, well, not, well, has like any sort of IQ knows not to like do that, but there's apparently people that aren't very educated that look at those photos. Like, oh wow, um, Snoop Dogg got free money. Now I'm gonna get free money, and it's like, no, you're not gonna get free money. Don't do it, man. You're better than that, or at least I hope you are. If you're not better than that, gonna have to have a talk. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we're done with that process. Is anybody here to look at me do Age of the World stuff? Or am I just gonna be playing by myself like a little kitty? Oh, we got someone here. Cool. That's awesome. Welcome, fella. We're gonna be playing some Age of the World civs today. And we're also gonna be trying the reworked British and Portuguese too. I kinda wanna play all the civs today against bots if that's fine with you. I don't think I'm even going to play multiplayer. Unless somebody wants to play multiplayer playing this alpha with me. If somebody wants to play multiplayer with this alpha with me, I'm totally on board to, playing with you. But, yeah. So think I'm going to play Egyptians first. Because that's what I have my home city set to. So, let's see what's new here. Monuments generate influence and allow nearby gathering villages to generate XP. Oh, so it has like a similar effect as the Mapuche villagers in Wars of Liberty, where it allows them to like trickle XP while they work, but when you're near the monument. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, that's awesome. I didn't realize that the monuments actually had a feature to them. It's pretty cool. Nubian farms can switch between food, gold, and wood. So, yeah, that's awesome. It means that your farming resources are pretty flexible. Age up alliances each grant extra bonuses to new techs at the monument. So the monument's where you get your techs. Units builders at the palace or town center. Unique resource influence. Yep, we know about influence. Unique units. Nafatoon, that's new. Fellahid Musketeer, that's old. Bazingers, the Skirm, Mamluks, Handcav, Camel Javeliers, or Dragoon, Gatling Gun, and Gatling Camels. So the Nafatoon is a new unit. Nubian Farm, Monument, and Mosque. Egypt's heartland, the Nile River Valley and Delta, was the home of one of the principal ancient civilizations of the ancient Middle East, and like Mesopotamia further east, was the site of one of the world's earliest urban and literate societies. Yeah, funny how the ancient Egyptians know how to read better than Gen Alpha does now because of the COVID pandemic. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Egyptians could read their hieroglyphics better than our kids can read second grade math and English prompts. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, but anyways, let's come up with the deck here. Because some of these old decks are going to be irrelevant now because they completely swamped the old card system. So let's see what we got to work with now. I might just delete all these decks. Yeah, let's just delete all these decks. Because these things are kind of obsolete. We'll just come up with a new 1v1 deck, maybe. And see if it works. I'll just call it 1v1. Yeah, let's just delete all these old decks. Because apparently they reworked so many cards here that half the decks were already destroyed. So what do we got? What do we got for cards in Age 1? Senate. I definitely want that for later game. Cotton market, so this is for gold. Fellahin farmers is for food. So this is for all wood resources, not just the trees, but also the Feli, the Nubian farms, so I might get that. This is a good tech. Agricultural shows. Research is our first line of farming upgrades, and the other ones become cheaper. I like that, actually. I don't know if I really want... I don't know. But when would I start with, though? Because these are sort of late gamey. Madrasas. Ah, interesting. That's a Middle Eastern building in Wars of Liberty, the madrasa. Maybe we'll... I don't know. Is it worth getting all this... My thing is, it looks beautiful on paper, but by the time you get through all these, you'll already be rushed. So I don't want to put too much of this hypothetical stuff in. Or, maybe I'll get rid of sawmills and replace it with that. Yeah, no. I definitely want to send my Qualoon first, just so we have another Explorer. It gives us a much bigger advantage, and plus it improves the Sultan's respawn rates too, so if they die, they'll come back to our hand faster, which I think is pretty good. Also, we got... what we got for text here? This is good if you're setting up certain build orders, I would imagine, because this is the same as Arkansas Post for United States, as well as some of the Native American cards. Sabills allows units to heal near houses. I don't really care for that too much. Sorry, but I don't. Venetian firearms. Bazingers being trained early, so it's like early skirmishers. It also allows all your gunpowder infantry to deal 15% more damage. I like that. That's actually pretty nice. Kingdom of Makoria allows Nubian archers at the war camp and the native embassy. New units is always something I will enjoy. Featherheens, I'll include those. Ooh, Quad Bay. I like this because this gives us defense and it allows palaces to trickle influence. That could be very helpful for us, so I might actually get that. Duca. So why would you get this and not just this? Suez Canal seems like it does everything that happens here, plus it gives you... yeah, I know. Yeah, you know, right? Yeah, no, this is like a lot better than that. Just saying. I wouldn't mind combining this with this, so we get like 3 palaces side by side. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I like that. That's actually good value. Bang for your buck. I think I used this one in the past, and it just, I don't know, just didn't do what I wanted, honestly. Ooh, Nafatoons. I actually would like to ship some Grenadiers, so let's think about that. Gold, wood. Pyramid Text. We definitely want more influence. Book of the Dead grants 10 influence for every unit you've lost. That could be good in late game, so maybe we'll consider that. Or it could even be good mid game. Gotta consider that one. I don't use a lot of... here's the thing. I don't use a lot of hurtables. It looks like a great tech because it's like 35% on hurtables. Shawarma. Plus shawarma is pretty delicious, but I'm just not going to go with that, I think. What else we got? What are these? These are Bazingers. These are Skirms. These are Dragoons. Let's get this. Chroma Reforms. That's not a bad tech. 15% to all gather rates. Solid. It's like a better eco theory. Kalige. Mamluk and Alpha melee attack. Damage and speed increase. That's pretty nice. I like that. Now here's the ships an additional solid along with 4 Mongol riders and 4 Mongol scouts. Now here's the thing I'm wondering. Does this stack with this? Like if I get another Sultan, if I send this after send that and this, does that mean I get about 15 Philihins and 15? But that's actually not a bad build order though. No, I'm actually kind of, contemplating that, yeah. Sudanese. Egyptiotes seems alright, but it's like a one-time use sort of thing, so I'm not too much of a fan of that sort of stuff, unfortunately, now. It seems like a great idea. It's a one-time use. I don't like one-time use sort of stuff. That kind of gets under my skin. If it was like an infinite card, or if it unlocked Devs and I, sure, but I'm just a little skeptical of that. Just putting things into that, definitely. Uh, that's a good eco. What else we got? Trying to see if we have anything important here we want. Oh, that's really good for Mamelukes. I kind of want that, just because it improves the Mamelukes significantly well. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of hypothetical. Well, I think this is alright. I kind of like these texts, though. Yeah, I kind of like these texts, though. Huh. Hmm. I think it's alright. I think this is alright for now, right? I think this is alright. I can. Oh, there's one more card I can add. Okay, what would that card be? All the eco stuff, right? Yep. What next? What would we get next? I would like to. I kind of like this, but I also kind of want to get the mosque technologies. Yeah, because they have some pretty good ones. So yeah, I might be more inclined to that here, unfortunately. Just saying. Yeah, I might just pick up the Moss technologies. Because I'm somebody that likes extra technologies with my civs. It really, benefits me well when I do that. So yeah. Now the good thing here is if what I can basically do now is I can go Greeks, French, Bedouins, I can go Ottomans, Greeks, French. I can get other alliances now, and I don't have to go through the Sudanese, because then I can just ship them through the home city now. So that's pretty good. And then I'll be accessing Nubian archers. So I'm getting a lot of native add-ons here. I'm sort of wondering now if this card is actually really good, because if I get like a bajillion of the alliance units, does this really stack up like in a bajillion Evs and I's? I'm sure that's like a good treaty build, actually, or like a semi-treaty build, where you just stack all the alliance units. You send this, and then you send this. And I would think that would be pretty frightening to do, because if you combine those together, you will have a very scary looking army in a treaty situation. Yeah, no, I'm kind of thinking of that too. Like, wow. Wouldn't that be something? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But I think for right now, this is alright. I want to try this. Who are we fighting? Who works? Let me see. Let's try one of these Age of the World AIs, maybe. Yeah. What do you think? Think that's good? Or maybe I'll try another African civ. I'll fight the Ethiopians, perhaps. Yeah, Egypt, if I remember correctly, isn't the toughest civ out there, so I kind of have to be careful of how I go about this. Yeah, for sure. So I think I'm gonna go just up against a regular vanilla AI right now. Medium, standard. So these are all good settings. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's try Egypt. Let's see how different it is from the current from the past Egypt. It's loading in now, right? I just clicked on it. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got an African map too. That's awesome. Okay, let's give it a go and see what happens, man. Alright, so here we are. Let's go in with our Mamluk Sultan. He does get a firearm that he gets a charge attack with too, so he'll get one shot on the unit and then he'll engage in melee with them just like a Mamluk. Very nice. Let's go for this. I think we're, experimenting with some pretty cool builds here, honestly, yeah. And definitely I'd be interested in, like, recording some other build orders later on, too, and sticking them on YouTube, maybe. maybe even if they're part of treaty or something, just so I could like showcase them to you and how to do them pretty much. Yeah. Oh, that would be pretty awesome. I'm sure people would enjoy that quite a bit. Just they know how to set it up and everything. Because I already am seeing some pretty scary native-based builds with this Egypt right now, I'm telling you. It's getting really spicy, yeah. We do have some Akan natives on this map. We also have Yorubas, so... Hey, we could stack some pretty good natives here, too. Let's, what is this? 50 gold and XP. Let's give it a go. Let's give that a fight. If we can beat one of these pirates, that would be perfect. Perfect. Now let's beat one pirate, and then we should be able to get the R one down, right? Yep. Alright, very nice. There we go. So what we're going to do first is we're going to go for our first explore here, just so we can double up on treasure collection and have another combat unit ready to defend with. Because who knows what this crazy AI is going to do to us. We better have some sort of defensive plan for that. This card is called Quran, by the way. It gives you an additional Sultan, so another Explorer. And it also makes it so that your Explorers respawn faster if they die. Because if you didn't know, African civs in the 5th edition had their Explorers respawn at the town center when they die. And funnily enough, because I think it's important to let people know about this cool fact, that was the original idea for Wars of Liberty's African Explorers. But there was too many bugs in the system where, depending on what map it was, it wouldn't work, and then you would never get your Explorer back, and thus wouldn't be able to build town centers and do certain things. So, yeah, I bet you didn't know that, actually. Yeah, it was actually a Wars of Liberty concept that they ended up moving over to the 5th edition. The idea of having your African Explorer respawn at the town center when it, you know, when it died, basically, yeah. Let's start with, let me think. I might go for the, I'll go for the French, actually. Yeah, I'll go for the French. Try something a bit different. Yeah, because here's the thing, we're going to have a ton of food right now, so I kind of want to try gold. Because gold is something we're a little bit low in, and I want to be able to build some Felahin, Musketeers, and Alphatoons to defend with. Yeah. So let's use our little sultans here and just scout around right now. Also, where is the animals? Because I want to put my Stella up right now. So let me put the Stella up here. Did they add new textures to the obelisk? I don't remember the Stellas having that many graphics on it. It looks like maybe the Stellas might have been improved a bit. Because I can see actual hieroglyphics on it now. Look at that. Look at the hieroglyphics here. Look how good this looks. Insane, man. Look at the hieroglyphics on that. That's beautiful. Somebody grew up learning about Egypt as a kid. Look at how good these hieroglyphics are on there. That's like really nice. And you can see like colors on it too. That's really nice stuff. Yeah. If I do an Egyptian overview, I might just take a screenshot of that obelisk right there. And make that the thumbnail, just so people can see how accurate this mod is. Like, wow, is that a real obelisk with hieroglyphics on? Like, yeah, it is. Now you understand why this thing is so great. Let's get this first. Well, actually, no. Let's go for our palace. Let's go for the let's do the greedy option. Let's get the quad-based citadel first, and then we'll get the Cairo ones next. Yeah. And we'll put an embassy right here. Now, yeah, let's try to get some gold in this spot, right? Does this mine get supported by that Stella, or does it not? Yeah, it does. So that's great. It's actually wonderful. Let's put this here, so if we put up a monument later, because here's something that wasn't mentioned in the text. At least if that's still in effect, the Stella obelisks also boost up your your monuments influence gather rate, so it is kind of imperative that you build them. Oh, look at this beautiful fortress. They updated the fortress into like a real Middle Eastern medievalish castle. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful castle. Also, the town center looks Egyptian too. Look at how beautiful these structures are, man. The houses are Egyptian now. Before, they used a lot of African assets, but now look at these fortresses. Look at these things. This is a good fortress right here. That is beautiful. Look at that structure right there. That is a beautiful castle. Look at this house. Look at this town center. These are some good buildings. Can't stop looking at these things. Wow. I'm also going to send Palaces of Cairo so we can trickle some influence out of them too. Then we'll be trickling 3 influence per second, which is not a bad rate, honestly. Nah, I will put my war camp up right now. Right here. The war camp is, you know, a pretty standard building compared to other ones, so it does use the standard African modeling. It did have its own model before, but I think Kados wanted them to be more consistent, so he just brought back in the old model. How's the livestock market look? Oh, wow, look, the livestock market also looks Egyptian now. It uses the Egyptian bricks. That is really interesting. It uses Egyptian masonry. Good stuff. Oh. So that is going to go probably over here so we can defend that area. And I would put this... I might put this one over here just so we can, like, turtle up like crazy. Yeah. That's mainly what I want to do. Yeah. Oh, this is some good stuff right here. This is good quality. Eventually, we're going to want to build our first monument, too, which we might do with the wood. Yeah. So, first is first. Let's make some Fedaheen muskets. This will be our backbone unit, and then we can make Mamluks to fight the Neftanyas, and then we can add in some Nafatuns as well. It's a one-pop grandier, so we can actually mass them. I like that. That actually makes things feel pretty good. Yeah. Also, when you ally with the French, you get access to the CBD villagers, so you actually get to train about 6 of them. Which is actually one more than the Cree natives offer you, which is quite good. Alright, so now I'm just going to bring in wood. So, oh yeah, I can make some Bazingers skirmishers too if I get Venetian firearms. That's awesome. So I don't even have to risk going Grenadiers. I can get like real skirmishers in age 2 if I wanted to as well. This is looking really nice. I think I'm going to put a Stella right here so we get some more gather rate boosting in this direction. And then follow it up with some other stuff after that, yeah. Get some more Fedaheen. These are the Fedaheen, by the way. They look like actual Arabs. Look at that. Full covering and everything. They look like they came right fresh out of Egypt. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? And one thing that Akados did, which I thought was a nice touch, he updated the portrait to no longer look like the Fulani card. It made it look actually Egyptian by changing the face, changing the beard to look more Arabic. That was a nice touch on his part, so it wasn't just a copycat of a, you know, Definitive Edition DLC icon for the Fulani. So that I felt like was good attention to detail on his part. Now what we're going to do is, before we even get that, let's get a monument right. Ooh, a pyramid. Let's put a pyramid down right over here. I'd like to set my pyramid right in that spot. Alright, so now we have to defend. But thankfully we got 3 forts here. So it shouldn't be too hard to defend, right? Nope, definitely not. Also, we can meat shield a bit with our explorers, which is really nice. So quite a bit, yep. I actually want to take out the Gascuñas first, because they might be a bigger threat in the long haul. Yeah. Alright, let's hunt in this direction. Hey! Hey! The fortresses are over there, man. Or is he running? Is he running, or is he trying to be cheesy? Is he trying to cheese me, man? Unbelievable, son. Really? Oh boy. Get away from me, man. Get out of here. Get out. You don't belong in this area. Get out. Get out. Don't be cheating like that. Don't be nasty. I'm the one that put you into this game, and I can take you out if I want to, too. So behave yourself. Fight where you're supposed to fight. If you don't, then there will be consequences of those actions. I'll probably put up another fort, honestly. I could probably just turn... Oh, wait a minute. I got bills here, too. Yeah, the bot's being a little bit cringy right now. I'll just move over here, then, if he's going to do that. I could start building some of my Egyptian farms. My Egyptian farms can house up to 10 villagers and only cost 75 wood. That's really good. That's good value, actually. I like that. It's quite reliable. So now, yeah, see, the bot's gonna be coming in from over here now, so I kind of want to get a fort over here now, just to keep them out of where I don't want them. Yeah, no. I don't like that he's coming after my monument now. That's kind of bothering me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I don't like that very much. Oh, I could get some archers here too and just kick them out that way. No. Oh yeah, because I'm making so much influence by having all these fortresses, I can actually start to make my emergency stuff. Yeah. Let's do that. Honestly, these forts are now kind of useless because of the angle that's coming in. So, yeah, that went great. Oh, it's still going pretty good, honestly. But, yeah, we'll just put some more on there. Nice. See, hey, you could be fighting my cavalry. Why are you attacking civilians? You know, there's rules to warfare. Said the United Nations. Said the United Nations, yeah. Yeah, the United Nations cares, man. Yeah. Alright, so what do we do now? Are we gonna get a chance to like actually train anything, or is the bot just gonna keep like poking at me constantly? I hope not, because this is obnoxious. Oh, so his grenade attack is a charge attack. Ah. Oh, it's a, oh, so he's what is he? So he's like a melee dragoon that does a charge attack with grenades. Wow, that's actually kind of unique. I didn't realize that. No, that's kind of something new that I didn't expect. Quite nice, actually. No, if only I could get this bot to stop bothering me half the match, I could actually enjoy it. Yeah, no. Maybe I should have stuck this bot on easy difficulty just so I could have some fun on here. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. We'll eventually get this bot to behave himself and subdue him. Just take a little bit of work and effort. E for effort. Yeah, we'll put our CBDs over there with that one, and then we'll set up a Stella around here. We can maybe eventually even put our monument around this spot. Great. Oh man, what is up with all these troops? Stop making so much army, dude. Can't keep up with that. Oh, at least he's coming over where I want him to now, so I can hit him with the forts and stuff. That's great. Oh, he uses a gun. Oh, he uses a firearm. It's a charge attack, and then he throws grenades at the buildings. Oh, I like these enough. They feel like super duper warriors. Yeah, no, they're pretty versatile. Yeah, no. I think that gives them a pretty nice identity, honestly. Oh, it does, because basically it's good against skirmishers, it's good against cavalry, it's good against buildings. The only thing it's not good against is heavy infantry, so yeah, it does give it a pretty solid identity, I think, of the unit. Yeah, no, that's totally fine, you know. Can totally vouch for that, honestly. And yeah, no, you're not supposed to go over there. For my economy, son. You are forbidden from joining that area. I decree. Yep, now we're gonna pick up, this. 2. Okay, we're doing alright, I think, right? Yep. We need some more pop space, though. I'm gonna have to keep repairing this because the bot keeps trying to sneak in on me. Why is he moving his fishing boat near my fortress? That's a little weird. This is the old Isak DACA map, right from Legacy. Absolutely. Hey, Bills. It's not safe to go there. Please stay away. Please stay away, Bills. Yep, alright, stay over there.
بالتأكيد سأفعل.
مستعد. نعم إلى المعركة. أمرك. أيوة. هجوم.
I don't like how this Muppet is attacking me on all sides now. This is obnoxious. Yeah, absolutely is obnoxious. I want him to just stay in one spot and let me do my stuff. Doesn't look like he's gonna let me get away with that, so. Let me start making Fusiliers. Fusiliers will probably nuke him quite well. Yeah. But look at this. How much infantry does he got? What is that? Did he just ship that in? He just shipped that in. But once we deal with that mass, I think we'll be alright. Okay, so yeah, let's just back up. We'll blast them, to the... Back up. Alright, there. Alright. Yeah, this bot is like a pain in the tail. Oh, man. We'll get him out, I think. It's not. Well, we need food. We don't need gold anymore, man. We need food. I'm gonna get some Nubian archers too. That's probably something we could use as some skirmishers here. So we can stop pelting with all this infantry. Finally. I think the problem is the map is too small and the AI naturally aggroes me on it, so let's try like a bigger map. Yeah, I want to do that again, but on a bigger map. Let's try, what would be a good one? What would be a, let's try Dakota. I think Dakota might go a bit better because we can control the AI a bit better. Yeah, let's do Dakota. Dakota should be fine, right? Yeah, let's do Dakota. Maybe this time we'll try one of the Age of the World AIs just for fun. Let's see what Yoruba does. Yeah, let's try a Yoruba AI. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game, because if it does, that'd be super annoying. Yeah, alright. Let's try that again. Is there any revisions I need to make to the deck this time? No, I think it's just for... I think the map was just small and the AI just kept aggroing me too much with all of his cheated resources, honestly. Yeah, no, I think that was the only issue there. But yeah, this should be fine. This should be alright. Let's go with that. Let's call it good. Alright, so Dakota, this. Why do I have free for all and I don't know? Yeah, let's give that another try again on a bigger map. I could also should have just put large map too. But yeah, I don't think that's necessary. We just need a good map in general, where the enemy isn't right around the corner every time. Because here the AI has to like come all the way up here, and it's, you know, basically what he has to do. Yeah. I wonder how insane the Yoruba AI is if he's fully functional. Because Yoruba, if you didn't recall, gets his replacement to the granary called a plaza, and it trickles influence. And when you have villagers nearby working near the thing, it trickles even more influence. So it's like a big influence farm. And they get like 10 of them. So, yeah, no, Yoruba is one of the easiest civs to spam like native units with, which their alliance units count as, so that's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, no, it's quite cool. I think what we do this time, we build the Stella right away, just so it's, like, where it needs to be. We can put it right here, if we want to. And just get that eco advantage right from the get-go. We can get a house up, we can get village dogs, you know what I'm saying? Get all our necessities right out of the way. Absolutely.
أفندم بالتأكيد حسنا صيادة أفندم حسنا
There's our Stella right in that spot.
بالتأكيد حسنا صيادة
Those dogs.
أفندم
I was thinking the card I should have gone was that improved levies one, because then I could just train levy gunners alongside my normal army and spam that. Yeah. Stuff we come up with, right? Yeah, no, that would have been a pretty alright idea, but I don't think we'll need that, though. I honestly rather save my influence for Fusiliers, honestly, than levied stuff. Yeah, because Fusiliers are at least going to be a tougher unit. It's going to provide a lot more stuff. Let's get our second Explorer in there and get him working. I haven't even found a use for my ability yet. That's how easy these Guardians have been.
بالتأكيد صيادة
Okay, so this circle still works. Yep. Let's get as much treasures as possible. So that's 70 food, cranberries, sheep. I don't really need sheep. Oh, wait a minute. No, we do, because we're gonna get a livestock market, right? Yep. We'll get that a bit later when we have some wood. So yeah, for right now we can try to collect those so we can sell that off for resources later. Let's age up now with the French. Excuse my French. Oui, s'il vous plaît. And I'll run the ability on these guys and just take them out rather quick. Should be an easy cleanup there, honestly. Let's start chopping wood now. I should have chopped it up there, but that's fine. Maximize eco. How many? 3 sheep. Yeah, we could put that on a livestock market in a bit. That could generate us some good selling potential. So he's called Saladin, and he's called Saladin. They're all called Saladin. That's funny. Saladin 1 and Saladin 2. Yeah. I may as well build another Stella out this way so we can encapsulate all these hills, right? Yeah. Alright, so the AI does know how to function, and he looks pretty scary right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit concerned at what we're getting ourselves into with this spot. Because look at his score. He's already got double our score right now. That's not good, man. Not at all.
نعم
Not at all.
أمرك إلى المعركة.
Oh man, I lost out on that XP too. It's not good. Let's get the fortresses first, and then we'll figure out the rest after that.
أيوة حاضر هنفذ.
And also pick up our war camp now too while we're at it. We also got an embassy here. Put it right in that spot, right? Yep. That's a problem. Not all the native units you can access through alliances actually get trainable at the embassy, so it's kind of a wash unless you go for the Greeks or the Sudanese, I think, yeah. But you can make all of them at the palace, which is a good thing. It's a really great thing, actually. I will put it probably about midpoint here, so if the block comes to this way, we can have a little bit of support no matter what. Yeah. I think that's probably the safest bet. So where the monument? Where should the monument go? Honestly, I don't know. Like, we could put the war camp around here, so it's covered by the palace at least. Let's get that livestock market now in the backs, just so we can start fattening up those sheep and selling them. That's what we need to do next. Chorizo is streaming on Twitch. Oh yeah, he sent a message that he's like, make sure you keep my stream in your background. I'm like, do I really want people to hear Chorizos are out there when I'm trying to talk? Really? Really, son? I don't think so. Come to listen to me, not some Juanito taco. Smells like tostadas. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with smelling like a tostada. I love tostadas, but yeah, they come for Suretzi. Yay, got that. Beautiful. Start bringing in the resources. Let's get the other palaces now too. How much do these cost? They cost 200 influence, so they're kind of pricey. Kind of pricey.
بالتأكيد حسن أفندم بالتأكيد سأفعل.
I think the very Julian K / Revnak thing to do would be to start making the CBDs first, right? Because they have the better gather rate. Yeah, I think so. We'll also put a Stella up here to cover this area too. And give the AI one more thing to distract them with when they're coming in to attack. Put a palace there, and then we can put another palace right around this spot here, so we're covering all of our bases pretty much for attack. Yep, basically. Let's see how much these markets will improve as we continue to make stuff, yeah. Seems like right now the bot's just booming, which I'm totally fine with. I'd rather just the bot boom and leave me alone until I'm ready to do some stuff, yeah. And you should always surround your monuments with these stelas, because each one increases the monument's influence rate further and further. Yep, once this obelisk goes up, you'll notice an uptick in the influence. Yep, see, it stacks. These actually stack, so the more of them you can build around the monument, the better off you are with the production of influence units, yeah. I'll just keep making some fedaheen. I actually need some pop right now, though. Get that right now. The towers look normal right now. Okay, so they brought them back to the standard African design, which I think is totally alright. But is making units. He has an Oyo legionary there, so we gotta watch out for real military threats from him. We'll ship in the military first, I think, and then we'll go with some other stuff later.
بالتأكيد. بناءة.
Then we can... let's get the Kingdom of Makaria now, so we can access some Nubian archers with our influence, yeah. Just so you know, in Age of the World, all the Alliance units are native warriors, so they actually don't cost population. You can stack them with your regular army, which basically in early game doesn't mean a lot, but if you get in a super late game with these Africans, you can build some pretty awesome size armies, which is super duper cool. Yeah. Let's get some more Fanahin muskets. Yeah.
مستعد.
أفندم حسن سأفعل. حسن صياد.
أفندم حسنا. بناءة. 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 حسنا. بناءة.
Put up 3 more monuments there. Ah, man, watch out, watch out, watch out.
بالتأكيد. حسنا.
Right now, at this stage,
خشابة.
we could probably just retreat out and fall back. Yeah, because it looks like the bot's getting ready to go for full aggro at this point. So we might want to, you know, start preparing a bit. Yeah, no. I'll start preparing right now for engagement. I think I'll make some Nubian archers, so we have a skirmisher mixed in with the heavy infantry right now. Yeah, seems okay. And then we'll ship in the Nafatuns as well. Right now, we can hold the line pretty good, because he's making a lot of spearmen here. The one thing that made the Ethiopian AI a lot scarier was he was making tons of musket-type troops, and thus he was cutting our stuff through pretty easily. Now that he's sort of making a bit of spearmen, we can actually control this battlefield a little bit better. Yeah, no. Still taking some losses, but I don't think it's too bad. No. Let's get some, we'll just save influence and save it for Nubian archers then, yeah. Protect.
هنفذ أمرك إلى المعركة. أيوة. هجوم. نعم. أمر. نعم. مستعد. حاضر.
So what are these stats on these guys? So they have about 18 range, 9 attack, so they're statistically the same as Citan Bowman, I think. Which isn't bad, by the way. It's totally legit. That's just good to note going forward what their actual, you know, value is. Yeah.
نعم. أمرك. نعم.
بالتأكيد.
بالتأكيد سأفعل.
أفندم بناءة.
Prêt. Faire fermier. أيوة.
أفندم حسن سأفعل.
I think I'll go for my farming upgrade too here, Cal fertilizers.
هنفذ. أمرك. أيوة.
بالتأكيد. بناءة.
بالتأكيد سأفعل.
By the way, going forward, you'll research all of your farming upgrades from the Stella, just like you would for any granary equivalent building. Take some more of these. More Nubians. I think this, yeah. Now we're all set. I think now we're all set. Now I think we got some control here, at least for now.
أفندم.
أفندم بالتأكيد. بناءة.
أمرنا هنفذ.
أفندم حسنا. بناءة.
أيوة. مستعد. أمر. حاضر.
He melted them like butter this time. That's exactly what we want to see.
بالتأكيد. بناء. أفندم. بناء.
بالتأكيد. سأفعل.
أيوة نعم. مستعد. نعم.
Let's pick up the Philippine farmers now.
أفندم. سأفعل.
بالتأكيد. حسنا. بناء.
أيوة.
Seems like for the start of the game, you can go Nubian Archer, Philippine Musket, and that's a pretty good combination. And then eventually, once you get your first monument stacked with a ton of the obelisks, then you can start adding in the Fusiliers to add an even bigger punch to your army. Seems like those combined should give you some pretty good setups. Yeah, honestly. Question is, where will our next monument go? I have no idea. Start thinking about that too a little bit.
بناء.
حاضر. حاضر. نعم. إلى المعركة. إلى المعركة. أيوة نعم. أمرك. نعم. هجوم. أيوة نعم. مستعد. نعم. هجوم. أيوة نعم. أمرك. أيوة هجوم. مستعد. حاضر. حنفذ. أيوة مستعد. نعم. إلى المعركة. أمرك. حاضر. نعم. حنفذ. نعم. أمرك. نعم.
And now what I'm going to pick up here is Venetian firearms. So that way I can add in some Bazinger skirmishers here, which would be probably the more harder hitting anti-heavy infantry for this battle. Another obelisk here. Around this periphery. You basically want to surround your monument with these obelisks pretty much, yeah.
بالتأكيد. بناء.
Yeah, just surround that whole monument with these things so that it trickles really nice.
أيوة نعم. مستعد. أمرك. حنفذ.
And then we can pick up madrasas for the age up probably, so we can get our next farming upgrades in Fortress Age very fast.
بالتأكيد. خشاب.
Which would we go with now? We would probably consider going Ottomans because it gives us both wood and gold, which can be quite helpful. Plus, they give us more unit variety. They give us both Janissaries and Sipahi, so 2 units instead of 1. Pretty good value. So now he's attacking with Viso Riders and all this stuff. So we have to deploy pretty quickly to deal with all that. Yep. Nice. Start making some Bazingers now, so we have some skirmishers there. So far, so good.
أفندم. حسنا. بناء.
Man, this is beautiful to look at. Look at this Egyptian monument right here. It's got the hieroglyphics written right into this too. Yeah. Very nice stuff. Yep. Very good.
حسنا. خشابا. أفندم. بناء.
أيوة. مستعد.
So build limit's typically 15. Ah, okay, that's good to know, because then I could probably ship in some extra dervishes if I plan it carefully with my setup. Yeah. Cool stuff, pretty much. Yep. Absolutely. I like this. This is some beautiful stuff right here. Beautiful Egyptian stuff. Yeah. Alright, so now we're going to add some more stuff now in this area. Very nice. Okay, let's get some more crates over there. Is that what we want?
أفندم. بناء.
Some
بناء.
more obelisks. Can we fit another one here? Yeah, absolutely.
بناء.
Because look at what we're generating now. Again, it's about 4.5 influence. That's a beautiful trickle right there. So we can now afford... We got Bosniak mercenaries. Got little bombards. We got Mamluk mercenaries. So we can make regular Mamluks. We can make mercenary Mamluks. We will make the... Let's start making some Safais here so we have a bit of shock and awe. Captured mortars? How do you get captured mortars? Is that a unit the Yoruba can make now is captured mortars? They never used to be able to make that in the old version. That must be new. Yeah, that's new and exciting. Oh yeah, absolutely. I like that. So what we got now, we'll just put an obelisk here so we cover this area. I wanted to try this. I wanted to get my third Sultan and experiment with that card to see if it does deliver me about 15 Bazingers and 15 Felahines combined. Because if it does, that's actually a really good card build right there. Yeah, no, I like it. Already coming up with some great concepts for tournaments, you know? So we can get all the big boys to be playing some Age of the World now. That'd be great, actually, yeah. I don't think we could really put the monument anywhere we want, right? Because I only have like one infinite shipment for the native unit, so I really don't care about XP generation at this point, since we're getting so much stuff anyways, yeah. No, I think that's pretty fair. Oh, we can stack these in too. I like this because now we'll be able to get this rate even up even more, yeah. Quite good. Also, let's start picking up that farming stuff here. What's the food one? Swing plow. A lot cheaper now. Very nice. Also, let's pick up the CBDs. It's been a while since we've done that. Yeah, see how much influence you get in the late game? It's like phenomenal because now you can like literally start spamming all of your foreign units with a very little challenge, and then we'll add in Janissaries too. Looks like one thing that Kados also did was he also added imported cannons, so that you actually will be able to get falconets, culverins, and mortars as any of these new African civs too. So these African civs are looking very powerful. You know what I mean? Looking quite good actually. So yeah, no, I like it. It's quite good actually. Yeah, 100%. Also, what are the stats on the Bazingers? So they got 20 range, 2x, 15. Yeah, that's not bad for a skirmisher, actually. And that's just the unveteran version. Once we get veteran on it through the elite upgrade, I'm sure they'll be even better. Yeah. Some Mongol scouts. Send that right at them. Very nice. We got a massive army. We got a motley crew of soldiers here. I don't know if the bot can even keep up, you know. Insane what we're doing to this AI, man. Absolutely. Let's, So what happens once we get pyramid techs? What happens to the rate then? Does it go through the roof? Or what?
أفندم. بالتأكيد. سأفعل. 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 سأفعل.
So what we got here? House of Bonaparte gives you 5 falconets for 1,000 influence. That is scary, man. I like that. French Vineyards improves the gold rate. By how much exactly?
بالتأكيد.
Let's see. Let's see how good our gold rate is after getting that. We can also pick up our con. So gathers better. Cromer reforms, improves all the gather rates. So yeah, we're looking pretty spicy right now. I like it. Working in style. Gatling camels cost influence, and then the Sevastopol's cost. How about the Gatlings? Gatlings also cost influence, just like you know, the regular African stuff. Yeah, no.
بيشو
أفندم.
Pick up a war camp right here too.
بناء بناء.
Yeah, let's get the cow loans so we can get some more livestock.
أيوة حاضر.
بالتأكيد.
أفندم. حسن. سأفعل. سأفعل. سأفعل.
مستعد. أمرك. حأنفذ. حاضر. حأنفذ. أيوة نعم.
Does that was it? It didn't do anything though.
حاضر.
So the card's a bit of a dud.
حأنفذ.
That's sad. That's sad. Doesn't do anything.
أفندم.
Yeah,
خشابة.
بالتأكيد.
whatever.
سأفعل.
It's alright though. I mean, I'll just know to take it out my deck until Kados fixes it. Yeah, that's fine because we got a pretty substantial army right now. Now we would want to go with, yeah, good question. Let's go Bedouins. So we have some Dragoons mixed in, yeah. And then later on we'll go with Maltese so we can get... Because Malta is one of the best options because it gives you up to 3 aligned units. It gives you the Hoop Throwers, gives you the Sentinels, and it gives you the Hospitalier as well. So it's a really good combo to go for, typically.
سأفعل.
بالتأكيد. أفندم. حسنا. بناء.
Let's get Egyptian army reforms too so we can cheapen our infantry costs going forward.
Evet. Hazır. Haydi bakalım.
We'll make some Nafatoon get some alien as well.
أيوة نعم. حأنفذ. حاضر.
بالتأكيد.
بالتأكيد. حسن. سأفعل. سأفعل. سأفعل.
Evet. Hazır. Emrin? Evet.
أفندم حسنا. بناءة.
Efendim. خشاب.
أمرك نعم.
Probably once I play against real players, I'll remove this not working card, this called the Sultan, and I'll replace it with the improved levies, because I think in a realistic match, improved levies works really well hand in hand with your fort's trickling influence. That I think combined can lead to some pretty good results, honestly. Wow, if you get all 99 forts, you can trickle 99 influence per second. Whoa. That's something, because then you can like spam artillery, mercenaries, and these units. That is pretty nice, actually. That's good for treaty too. Quite good. So if we ever do treaty, I might try doing Egyptians just to see how that card ends up helping me out.
بالتأكيد. خشاب. أفندم. مزارع. بالتأكيد. سأفعل. 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 حسن. سأفعل. أفندم. سأسن. خشاب.
I'll probably just... I could ship in my Sudanese now, right? Yeah, definitely. I could.
أيوة
Totally
حاضر.
could. I
مستعد
wish they had a
نعم.
card to ship in Evs and I. That way I could get all the natives put together in this game. In the one, I could like really stack them, which would be awesome. Yeah. Okay, so there is some variety in the monument. So this is the pyramid, and then this is like the Pharaoh's tomb right here. What if we build another one? Can we get a Sphinx? I believe you can also make a Sphinx as well.
بالتأكيد.
I might just stick the Sphinx. So is it deterministic what it's gonna be, or is it randomized? I'm trying to figure that out.
بناء.
Yeah, I think
بناء.
it's randomized what the monument actually is. So let's try putting another one down just for fun to see what we get for option there. I'll get some... no, I won't. I'll just get Bedouins for now. Here comes the
داير
Sudanese.
شنو يعمل؟ ممتاز.
بالتأكيد. حسنا. خشابة.
Bonjour. Oui, très bien. Maçon. Prêt. Maçon, maçon.
بالتأكيد. سأسن. سأفعل.
Would be cool if they still had the Sphinx option here. Feel quite nice.
أمرك أيوة حنفذ. نعم. حاضر. نعم.
بالتأكيد. خشاب. حسن. خشاب. أفندم. سأفعل.
Still get the desert archers and stuff at the tower, right?
نعم. هجوم.
So the war camp does get Egyptian masonry on it. If you notice, these are Egyptian bricks right there that synergizes with the rest of the structures. Yeah, the Maltese is the best one. It gives you hospitaliers and fire throwers with their home city stuff enabled. Yeah, Malta seems like the preferred choice at this stage. We'll invest a bit into cavalry now too.
بالتأكيد سأفعل. سأفعل.
Start picking up the cav upgrades, namely this. We got a lot of cavalry upgrades, yeah. No, so we'll get both of those. Oh, we get another batch of Sunnis too. That's awesome.
أيوة. أمرك.
I admire your initiative. Your rashness, not so much.
I'm gonna try attacking as an army, it looks like. But we got way too much troops for him to deal with, yeah. I have a overwhelming type of army we're putting out on him. But now he's got skirmishers, he's so to Ibons.
نعم أيوة أنفذ
أفندم حسنا بناء 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 بناء
نعم حاضر أمرك نعم
لين البوزيزيوني كيف تشتي
These guys don't get their charged pistol attack though.
Gran Mastro
But the hoops get their stuff, they get the rocket and the flamethrower. Chaos is gonna have to make sure they get their pistol attack for them to be accurate. Get this. Makes the Mamluks a lot tankier. We can get more Sunnis as well, which is quite good.
أمرك نعم إلى المعركة نعم حنفذ نعم
It's literally Sahin walking around with a Kopesh. That's so funny. And then they do the grenade attack on Siege. Look at that. It's funny how they decide to use Sahin's model just like War's Liberty used for the Nafatunes too. Kind of funny. Yeah, let's go for a push probably at this stage. Yep.
مستعد حنفذ نعم
Right here.
إلى المعركة نعم أمرك هجوم أيوة إلى المعركة هجوم نعم أمرك نعم هجوم المذنب مستعد إلى المعركة مستعد حاضر هنفذ حاضر أمرك هجوم أيوة نعم إلى المعركة نعم إلى المعركة أمرك نعم أيوة إلى نعم نعم هنفذ أيوة نعم 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 حاضر أمرك إلى المعركة
أعمل شيء
أيوة أمرك هنفذ هجوم أيوة حاضر نعم أمرك هجوم أيوة أمرك نعم نعم إلى المعركة حاضر نعم أيوة هجوم مستعد إلى المعركة هنفذ أمرك حاضر نعم مستعد حاضر هنفذ
What's a Cairo swordsman? What's a Cairo swordsman? I don't see it here. I don't know. I don't see a Cairo swordsman. Is that gonna be like another unit they add? The Cairo swordsman? No, I don't think so, because it's pretty clear the Nafatoon is partly swordsman himself, so they probably just got rid of him. Placed it. Yeah, no. That's what I would assume here. Description. Honestly, yeah. Beautiful.
أمرك هنفذ أيوة إلى المعركة نعم
Look for this bot.
نعم أمرك نعم نعم
And their texture improves too as they go Imperial. Now they have the checkerboard type design on them, which is a lot nicer. Definitely. Look, he looks like Sahin too, but he's got a cool, colorful shield there and a javelin. Difference between these guys and the regular javelin rider is the camel javelineer is a two-pop sort of cav archer, whereas the javelin riders of the standard African Cids is more like a Kijik. So it's
أيوة.
literally Cav Archer versus Kijik in terms of stats, I would say. Just so you know when you're planning stuff.
أمرك حاضر نعم حاضر نعم حنفذ
أعمل علم ممتاز.
Emrin?
أيوة مستعد أمرك
Mamluk's not looking bad either in terms of stats, honestly, you know? Pretty durable unit.
أيوة حنفذ نعم حاضر حنفذ نعم حاضر حنفذ نعم
I wonder if they eventually get... Nah, they don't seem to get stats equal to the actual Mamluks, but pretty nice either way.
حاضر نعم حاضر حنفذ أمرك نعم أيوة حاضر حنفذ مستعد نعم أمرك حنفذ حاضر حنفذ نعم أيوة حنفذ أمرك حاضر أيوة نعم حنفذ مستعد نعم
جاهز.
أمرك حاضر نعم مستعد نعم أمرك إلى المعركة حنفذ هجوم
Standard. حسن.
The
خشاش.
Yoruba are everywhere. Your victory today does not mean our defeat.
أيوة نعم
But today,
حنفذ
we wish to
نعم
surrender.
Death by Gatling gun. Bang. Yeah, that was a good one. Let's do another civ now. What time is it? It's already 8:21. We've only done one civ. Carlos Bacanora. Unreal one. Yep. Yep, it's AI, man. These are AIs. Okay, so now what we're going to try is, let's try the Mayans. I want to see what the Mayans look like now, because Mayans used to be one of my most... We'll fight the Aztecs to make it cultural. Yeah. So, yeah, it looks like these decks are all messed up as well, so we'll just delete all my old Maya decks and build a new one from scratch, I think. Yeah, just to play it safe. 1v1. Because Mayans used to be my most competitive Age of the World civ, so I wonder how they are now, honestly. Definitely. We'll find out. So we got 3 vills. Jadeite mining. That seems like an okay mining tech for Age 1, honestly. But I probably won't go with it. American allies. You can get Mapuche as the Mayans? Huh. That's pretty scary, actually, getting the Mapuche with the Mayans. Yeah, no, pretty freaky, actually. Kind of like that idea. Being able to get the Ironwoods and the Bolo Riders. Wow. What do we get here for Age 1? I might get that because it has the effect on the community plaza there, on the ceremonial grounds. Because Kato's rightfully allowed some of these natives to use something called ceremonial grounds, more akin to the fire pit like the old school AoE 3. This is actually not a bad so it gives you 200 coin crates for every shipment you've sent so far in the game. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. So I'm gonna get that one. So what does this do? It researches your guard, upgrades for free, and allows you to research the Imperial ones an age early. I might get that one because that's actually quite good competitive stuff. This 30% on plantation and late game. Wow, that's quite good. Yeah. Very nice. Looking for potential cards to send here, yeah. Ballista now use flaming munitions, increase damage against villains and cavalry. Huh. So still get ballistas somehow. Let's get Agrarian Way to make the early stuff free for the farming. Actually, no, because if we're sending this, there's no point in it. No. Not a bad upgrade. That's almost like refridge for the farming. Puck, top puck. The famous bowl game played in Maya bowl courts increases movement and train speed for your infantry. That looks pretty nice. And what else we got here? Let me see what we got here. Infantry combat. We can pick up jungle warfare. Mexican allies. $500 gold for 12 salted doors. That's actually not pretty solid. Yeah. Big time. Spanish. No, these are not bad shipments, actually. No. Not at all. Infinite. You get infinite Celtas, too? Yeah, I actually like that. I think that's pretty reliable. Bees! Is that what the proben is? Bees with an exclamation? Yeah. Six range to light cannons. That's pretty scary. 6 range. I don't. 6 range is actually really good. I mean, honestly, that's what else we got? Oh, here's the thing. I can't put too much of that late game stuff in because we still need to be able to, fight and stuff. Yeah, I know. Gotta be a little careful there with that. What else do we have? We got cenotes. All train post trickle XP. I'm trying to think. Holcons. kind of want to have the bees improvement. Bees, stop stinging me, bees. Yeah, that's funny. What else we got? All right, I think that should be good for now, right? Yeah, no, I think this is reasonable. Playing Aztec on. Let's go to what's a good map? Want to do something mezzo based, like Sonora maybe? We have Sonora. Sonora. We don't have. Yep, here we go. Yeah, Mexico. Let's do that one. That should be fun. We'll do Sonora. We're gonna see a ton of cool new villains on this civ too, so this should be fun. Absolutely. Here we are with the Mayan town center.
Tabish? Share, ashike.
By the way, the town center offers different functions now of a market, so you can research your hunting techs at the town center, and then you can trade with the town center as well, because the Mayans no longer have like a normal market building. Yeah, Kato sort of did an overhaul with the Mayans to make them feel like a totally new civ, just like they should as a Native American, to have a lot more interesting stuff. Yeah. Let's put this right here. Native hut. Increases population by 15 vills. Can garrison for a range attack. It's great.
Guatemoc claims all trade in this land.
Trying to get some coins so we can maybe pick up hunting dogs here very quickly. Yeah. So the vills now use the bola sling. I like that. That's a nice touch, actually. So that's cool. I have 3 vills in now.
Atut canunel.
Canunel. Atut. Canunel.
Atut. Sha. Sha. Geri. Utska.
Tavish. Ashikeri. Ash.
Pick up the hunting tech first here. Then we can age up with... Maybe we'll just go messengers so we can rush the enemy sooner. Yeah. Start chopping wood.
Atut. Canunel.
Achike. Geri. Utska. Sha. Geri. Tokayashe.
Ashsi.
Atut.
Ashike.
Atut.
Yeah, so this is not actually a town center, it's called a plaza, because it can do the Discovery Age food and wood text, and then if you want later game ones, you actually have to build like the real market, which is called the Cabal here.
Ashike.
Let's see what I'm going to build first. I'm probably just going to build a war settlement right now, so we can get our basic units. Yeah, these Hleche Javelineers are basically just like Hulkon Javelineers in terms of stats, so you can just kite pretty easily with them.
Atut. Ashkeri. Ashsea.
Utska.
Shade. Ashsi.
Achikeri.
Kind of curious what these have for stats now.
Utska. Acher. Utska. Shakeri. Sha. Keri. Utska. Shaker. Utska. Sha.
Look at this beautiful structure here.
Atu. Ker. Utska.
Kaya, Shokaya.
Zade.
Utschik.
Sha.
Achike.
Tokaya. Tabish. Utska. Kaya, Tokaya.
Achakeri.
Shokaya.
Achike. Keri.
Sha.
Utschik. Shaker. Utska.
Seems like your military is a bit wonky in age too, though.
Ashike.
You got basically like a subpar Jaguar Knight
Ashsi.
with the hand infantry, and then you got a quick fire and musketeer for range support. So it's definitely very different than most Native American civs, because most Native American civs, as you know, will do a combination of archer, clubman, so pike and shot. What it does here is it's basically a quick fire and musketeer and a jag knight type infantry, which completely turns on its head how you're supposed to battle with them. You also get grenadiers too, which is quite nice. Let's build our cabal now. Let's stick it right over here. It's our cabal.
Quatamok's war chief returns.
Ashike.
He lusts for vengeance.
Ashike. Shoot. Sha.
Achikusha. Utska. Ashkeri. Ashi. Ashi. Shastimban. Utska. Ashanunel.
Tabish. Ashikeri. Utska. Tabish. Ashik. Shashtimban. Utska. Kanunel. Ashike. Atut. Ut. Ashike.
Share. Atu. Sha. Ker.
Kaya, Sha.
Zabudza.
Akeri. Ashi. Ashike. Ashi.
Zabudza. Takiyashi.
Ashikeri. Ut. Ashikeri. Ashik. Ashikeri. Keri. Ashikeri. 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 Ashikeri.
Zabade. Budza.
Utska. Sha. Tabish. Keri. Shastska.
Tabish. Kanunel.
Atu. Ashike. Keri. Kanunel.
Tokaya.
Ashik. Shashtimban.
I have like no answer to cavalry though, to skirmishers though. What am I supposed to do against skirms?
Canunel.
Okay, so I got a civ that doesn't have a way to counter cavalry, is that right? Yeah, unfortunately. So I can't fight cavalry with this civ. That's very unfortunate. Oh, there's shock infantry. Okay, so I can fight these slingers then with these. Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know what to do with them. All right. What they get?
None may trade without Quatamok's say.
Okay, so the spearmen are actually... Ah, okay, I didn't realize. Yeah, alright. So I really should just be spamming these then, right? No. Okay, alright. Let's redo this again. I want to restart because I got my whole macro. So I really should just be spamming Holcon warriors and nothing else at the start. Yeah, it seems like that. No, just spam Holcon warriors. Because the Javelineers are just dead weight. No, just do the warriors first. And then go with the other stuff after that as a support. Okay, alright. I kind of understand it now, though. Yeah, no, it's starting to come together a bit. Okay. I didn't realize that at the start. I just thought, you know, might be smart to just do it a certain way. But nah, it turns out... Yeah, okay, and then I know to mine right away for the gold so I can pick up the hunting dogs or the hunting bolas right away. That. That. And we can put you on food.
Scurry.
Beautiful. Alright, so now I'm starting to understand this pretty well, actually. Quite a different experience from the mines I knew before, because the mines I knew before, you would just spam Holcon Javelineers and rush your opponent to death. Now it seems like you actually have a viable backbone hand unit, and then the Holcons act as sort of like an extra range support unit if the melee alone doesn't beat the enemy. And it seems like the enemy's best interest is to just spam muskets at you and hope that they beat your Holcon warriors in hand-to-hand combat. Because making them into shock infantry means that it's like a cavalry that has anti-heavy and anti-cavalry multipliers. So it's almost like an all-purpose cavalry unit, which is a very spicy idea. It's not a bad idea, it's a spicy idea because it actually gives them some real powerhouse gameplay. Yeah. Absolutely. So this is going to be quite good now.
Así que Justin Justin Tabish Asheri Canunel.
Boots Cherry. Atu Sha Kerutska.
Asheri Canunel.
Achike Kerry. Sha. Atuts Kerutska.
I think the play is still to go messenger and just send wood in afterwards, yeah. Now I can use my conversion on this human treasure guardian. Capture that food. I think we actually have enough wood already for Yeah, boar settlements are just regular barracks, by the way, so they don't have the property of a war hut, and thus they don't cost extra wood to make, which is kind of convenient, yeah. Alright, let's fight your Eagle Scout. Let's get out of here.
Tabish, Keri, Ashike. Keri, Ashike.
Atut, Ashkeri. Ashseak. Ashikan Kanunel.
Ashike, Canunel.
Preparados. Keri.
Tabish, Keri, Ashi.
Atu. Sha.
Kokaya.
Sí. Lo haré. Al ataque. A las armas.
So the Aztec war chief was... Why is he not attacking me? That's weird. So yeah, we just spam these Holcom warriors in like mass. Okay, that's powerful then if we do that, yeah. And then we can ship in wood right afterwards too. He's attacking my vills, but he won't attack my units, which I find a little bit odd. But okay, I'll take it. I'll accept it. Accept it fully. Hey, just sitting around. He's letting me attack him. Will he attack these? No, he's letting me beat him with the clubs. That's so insane. Yeah.
Tabish. Ashike. Shastimban.
Atut, Ashike. Ashseak. Ashike, Utska, Ashike. Keri. Kanunel. Share. Atut, Ashti.
Shokayashe. Tabish. Koka Sha. Ashikoka Sha. Shadok Sha. Tabish. Shokayashe.
Oh, they collab with the slingers. Look at that. Yeah, no. So we just have to spam these then, right? Yep, pretty much. And then they also work against the spearmen too because they're anti-heavy multi. Yeah, that's basically it.
Canunel.
Utska.
Keri.
Ashike, Canunel.
Share. Ashti.
Tabish. Shast Sha. Shast Sha. Utska. Shast Uts Sha. Uts Sha. Shastimban. Utska. Sha. Kokaya. Shastimban. Ashik Utska.
Atut, Keri. Ashseak.
Utska.
Tabish, Utza, Utska.
Keri.
Shade. Sha. Shastimban.
Zade, Zutska.
Share. Ashti. Ashik. Ashti.
Keri. Utska.
Atuts, Canunel.
Achika. Keri. Sha. Utska. Sha. Keri. Utska. Achika. Sha. Utska.
Sha.
The blood of so few can only cause the sun to rise for a week or two.
Form the news.
Send more.
Keri.
Yeah, that's the thing that scares me about these warriors is they counter every unit in the game, in essence. But it's such a weird logic because there's units that counter them too, namely pikemen and dragoons. So, and also range buildings also will guard against them as well. So, yeah. Oh, interesting. So they changed other native civs to have like non-range attack buildings. That's fascinating. Yeah, these warriors are scary, man. These are really scary units here. No.
Ashike.
What's my ceremonial grounds look like? So it looks like this.
Ashsea.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Achike. Utska.
Should be good now, though.
Atu. Sha.
Yeah, Mayans are looking scary. Like, I could see myself opening with Volcan warriors and scaring the enemy with those things. Like, they don't know how to deal with them. They'll have to go like mass musket. What's their armor? So they get 10% pierce. Okay, alright. So basically, your goal would be to go muskets or pikemen whenever you see these guys and just spam them like crazy. At least players will know what to do now if they run into these Volcan warriors. They know, alright, if I run into Volcan warriors, just spam pikemen and muskets in mass. Because you're going to need masses of those to deal with them because they have like 204 HPs, so yeah. Pretty frightening unit to deal with. Also, Dragoons in the mid to late game will cook them as well, so yeah. That's when you'll probably see the Mayan players start to shift towards other soldiers, usually, I would say. Yeah, typically. What dances do you get here? Oh, yep, you got a hit point dance, too, as the Mayans, which is pretty awesome. Let's see if you truly get Mapuche as the Mayans, because if you do, I think that's quite a frightening prospect, strategically, yeah. Also, with this, oh, interesting, so the combat cards thus don't affect these. Interesting, so they start out super beefy, but none of the normal combat cards will actually affect these guys because they're a shock infantry. That's an interesting way of going about balancing them. So, yeah, they don't grow that much with cards. They're just like a standard unit for the most part, regardless. So if you upgrade your pikemen and like mass them up on these Volcan warriors, that's how you deal with them too. Because I thought that they were going to be affected by combat cards, I guess not, because they're a shock unit. So that's actually good for the balance, because that means a Mayan player won't be able to just use like 3 or so combat cards to make these into a gnarly evil unit, pretty much. And notice when the war chief goes away, their HP drops to 185. So if you can snipe out the explorer too, that'll make fighting these Volcan warriors a bit easier as well. Yeah, in general, these guys can handle anything as long as they have numbers to do so. Yeah. Also, micro matters, because if you micro these warriors the wrong way, the enemy can get a jump on you too. So you gotta be careful.
Share. Ashikerim. Kasamash.
Tabish. Share. Utska. Ashik.
It's definitely one of the most radical unit concepts I've ever really be seen implemented into an Age of Empires 3 civ. I've never thought the Katos would have came up with such a wacky unit idea, like combining cavalry, like a dragoon, a hussar, and a sort of a skirmisher all into one sort of. It's really like combining a pikeman, a skirmisher, and a hussar into one unit class, and it's pretty fascinating. I guess as long as you keep the HP and armor balance, it's only 10% armor, it's not huge, then you can still sort of deal with them appropriately. Yeah. I just think it's kind of a fascinating choice by Chaos to design it that way. But, you know, I like it though. I mean, yeah, no, I like it because now you're actually encouraged to go hand infantry and just chase your enemy with these guys before doing anything else. And then later on, you can throw javelineers and the Krzob range infantry later on to support them, which is quite nice. Now we will age up and go for, let me see. Let's go for the wood at this stage. TBH, that might be better. And then you get a build limit increase on your cabals as you age up too, which is quite nice. Yeah, pretty awesome. So now we can get another cabal here. I think we can get up to 5 cabals throughout the game, which is super cool because each of these cabals trickles about 1.5 gold, which is pretty solid, all things considered. And yeah, that's what you do. I think eventually, once you get towards the Imperial Age, these cabals also get a very beautiful blue texture on them as well. So if you're tired of sort of like this beige, orangish palette on your buildings, they do eventually change to a blue-gray coloring as well. So yeah, it does get better as time goes on visually too. Now I got the allied Saltatiradoras here to help me out too, which is really nice. And then in H3 you can build your Temple of the Cross so you can make your Krzob units too.
Tabish, Utska. Tabish, Justin Ban. Listo para entendí.
Yep, let me just bring these in and then we'll have rods as well. The rods probably synergize with these Krzobs very well because of their movement speed. Farm looks pretty bland, but that's fine because that's what all the civs have for a farm, right? Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. What is he doing, man? What are you doing to me, son?
Ashike Molonel.
Ashike Sheri Molonel.
Atu Shahutska.
Tabish Share Ashike. Shashike. Utska Canunel. Canunel.
Achike Shah.
Kayashe.
Atuts. Kerry.
Atut. Sheri Canunel.
Achik Shah.
Krasov gunpowder. A shipment of gunpowder arrives in like train 3 light cans from your home save point. Okay.
Utska.
Ashike Ashike. Canunel.
Ashike Ashsi.
Achike Shah. Utska.
Shade.
Atuts. Shah. Kerry.
Shah.
Atuts Canunel.
Al ataque.
Let's go with the Mapuche.
Achike. Atuts.
Kokaya.
Achike.
Al ataque. Sí, lo voy a hacerlo.
Ashike. Keri. Ashi.
Utschik. Achike.
Ashi. Ashi. Ashi.
Trepas, lo haré. Vos sí que me orgullo. Sí, vos hoy lo haré.
Atuts.
Sí, así. A las armas.
Achike. Ker Shah.
Sí, sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, a las armas. Sí, a las armas. Sí, 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 al ataque. You may flee. Quatemoc is not without mercy. Who is Quatemoc kidding?
Ashsi.
Lo voy a seguir. Puede matar. Se fuera.
Kerry.
Kayashe. Shokayashe. Shokaya. Kayasha.
Sí.
Utska.
Kayasha.
Utska.
Kayashe.
Utska.
Shokaya.
Sha. Achi.
Shokayashe.
Sha.
Por la libertad.
Atu Shastutska. Geri Shastimban.
Kokaya.
Achi.
Sha.
Atu.
Kokaya.
Achike. Utschik.
Kayashe. Sha.
Utschik. Sha.
Kokaya.
Achik.
Sha.
Atu.
Sha. Kokaya.
Sharef, Jashtimban. Ashseak.
Achike. Atu. Achike. Utska. Sha. Kerry. Sha. Utska. Sha. Utska. Kerry. Sha. Kerry. Atu. Kerry. Uts. Kerry. Achike.
Kayashe.
Atu. Kerry.
Kokaya.
Utschik.
Share. Kayashe. Kokaya.
Atu. Utska. Achi Kerry. Utska. Sha. Kerry. Utska. Sha.
Ashitavish. Kasamash.
Atu.
Ashike. Geri.
Utschik. Sha. Kerry.
I'll start adding in some of the hornet throwers. For some reason, they're good against buildings. I don't know why throwing a bee. Oh, unless the bees fly into the windows and attack them. I don't know why beehives would necessarily be a good siege weapon. Because you'd think if you throw a hive, it's just a bunch of sugar and wax and stuff that the bees put together. Why would that be a good siege tool? Yeah, no, I understand now. Because basically, if you throw the hive, I guess if you throw the hive hard enough into a weak structure, I suppose it would break the wall, and then the bees would just fly through and sting everyone. So, yeah, it kind of makes sense now why the hornets were a siege unit. On top of the supposed splash effect of having the bees go bzzz and sting everyone. So that's a creative take on it, yeah. I think the idea of having a hornet thrower grenadier was actually something that was proposed for Wars of Liberty back when the Mayan Civ was initially being thought up by Tejadas. We might still get a Mayan Civ in Wars of Liberty, but it's not going to be for a very long time. And it definitely won't be the one that Tejas had in mind, because the Tejas one had, like, collecting dark energy and stuff, like shadow energy or dark energy, and it would have all these powers and stuff. If they end up doing that with the current team, I'd be very surprised if they went forward with that sort of a proposal. Yeah. Let's see what we got now. Now we can probably get the food. I'll just pick up the food, I suppose. Yeah. Because here's the thing. We'll eventually send this card in, which will grant us about like 3,000 coin. 3,000 dinero. Mucho dinero. Yeah. It's a very good setup now. Yeah, it is. It's actually a really good setup, actually. Yeah, I know. Very good stuff there. Yeah, certainly. So I like that. What's the stats on the spearman, by the way? Is it good, or is it... Because, honestly, that cost for a spearman, it better be stat like a halberdier. If it's not, it's probably trash. If it's like the stats of a pikeman at that cost. Yeah, no, it better be like a halberdier or something for that to cost gold and have that much of a cost on it, yeah. So he is a halberdier, yeah, 30 with the 3x against, so he's in the HP, so he is a halberdier, alright. That's why I wanted to make sure, because as a halberdier, that's totally fine for that cost. But if it was like a pikeman, I would say, man, what are you doing to this unit?
Rush headlong into
That's
death.
totally good.
Quatamoke awaits.
Oh man, look at this, beautiful. It's blue and green now. I like that. That's so good looking. Yeah. How about the altars? The altars are now more yellow and they got more stuff on them. Look at this. Look at the bird on it. Look how accurate that is. That's like scary how accurate he got these things. Yeah. No, he did a beautiful, beautiful job with this stuff. I'm just saying right now. For those out there watching, this man knows how to make some good art and stuff. Yeah. Very good stuff. Even this house looks good up close, too. Actually, we're on the right dance. Yeah, just do a bit of dancing for me so we can, you know. Yeah, I'm working on that, yeah. Man, finally got to Fortress Age. That's a long time. Very long time, yeah. Dude, I didn't even pick up my crates yet. That's crazy. I have so much food now. This is like insane, man. Wow. Crazy. So the noble huts are the same. Yeah, that's interesting. But the war huts are not. I suppose it gives the Aztecs a bit better reach, because now they can attack with fontanons, coyotes, and spears anywhere on the map, which is great. Yeah, most definitely good.
Sha.
Ashikeri. Kanne.
Ashike. Shastimban. Shastutska.
¿Cuáles son mis entes por ataque?
Yakaya.
Shadish. Shokaya. Shadish. Shakaya. Shabish. Shokaya. Shkaya Shabish. Utska. Adu. Shab. Shkaya Shab. Utska. Kaya Kaya. Tabish. Utska. Shok Shab. Shab. Shkaya Shab.
Adu. Achitutja. Geri.
Kaya Shab.
Adu. Utska. Geri. Utska.
Let's see what this does. So, Sean Santa Cruz should give me all my guard upgrades for free, right? And then give me access to being able to research the Imperial stuff, correct? Because that's the case. That is beautiful, because that gives me Imperial warriors, like, very quickly if I plan out my macro. Yeah, most definitely. So that's a big muy grande jump, yeah. You don't even know how big of a jump that is, actually, in all your stuff. Quite good.
Shade.
Go for this.
Tabish. Ashi.
We can send this too to give him more gold. Yeah, this is getting very spoopy. Spoopy. Yeah. Getting very spoopy. Very much so. Oh yeah, this is big stuff here. Really good stuff. So what did this do? It so I'm trying to figure this out. So did the research the guard upgrade on the Javelineers or what? Trying to figure this out. Huh. I don't know what that... Did it do anything at all, or was it just... Huh, that's strange. Does it improve, like, the research time, or... I don't know if that card does anything, actually, so I'm a little bit concerned that I just wasted my resources for nothing. It's totally fine, I mean, I don't care. I'm still gonna win this spot, but, you know, just important to keep track of going forward, yeah. Absolutely. And these are the Mayan towers, by the way. You can build as many of them as you want, which is quite awesome, yeah. You can spam them. I don't get what that just did. I think I just wasted my resources on it. I could even do anything. This one. Alright, now let's try sending some of this stuff. We can get Zapotex. We can get, You already reached the build limit for that card? I did? You might have to look at that one, because that doesn't make any sense. There's no Aztecs on this map. Oh, it's bugged. So I should get a bunch of, Eagle Warriors, a bunch of Dragoons then, right? Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's gotta fix that. That's a little messy right there.
Ashike. Ashsea. Tabish, kasamash, kasamash. Shareb, tabish, ashti.
Oh, so they're all a bunch of flowers where the bees hang out. Oh, look at the bees flying around. There's little bee. Those aren't bees though. Those are like those are dragonflies. Those aren't bees. There's no bees here. These are dragonflies. Want real bees, man. What kind of bees are those? Yeah, no, those aren't bees. Those are dragonflies. Well, why don't you make some bees? Real bees. Not dragonflies. Like actual big yellow striped bees. Oh man, look at those walls. That's some good stuff right there. So he's gotta fix this because this isn't working. No. What's the tomb look like? So this is the tomb right here, the big temple. Great. So this is where you train shamans from? Oh, nice.
Shot it, shot.
Atut, ashsea.
Now we could probably send this, right, and this to get all the special resources, correct? Yeah. Very nice, yeah. So these guys don't free crush. It's not a lot, but they have multipliers against cavalry. So they're an anti-cavalry grenadier. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of that before. Oh no, this is frightening. 6 range to light cannons.
Okay.
That's range of like, what was that bringing up to like 38 range, like a mortar almost? That is freaky stuff right there. And then if you change this, so they become like, oh man, this is very frightening. Oh man, it's really scary to think of like having 38 range on a light cannon. Imagine that. Oh no. And then you get actual mortars here with the plumed archers. These are just arrow knights. How they compared to, yeah, well I got the guard on now, so these guys are really looking good. Yep, here's the plumed archers. This is what they look like in AoE 3, people. Plumed archers. He's throwing bees at him. He's throwing actual bees at him. Oh man, that hurts. Oh, and you can see the bees flying around. That is so cool. You can see the insects flying around after you throw it. That's some ingenuity right there. Some good ingenuity. Yeah, no, these are some good models right here, honestly, for units. These plumed archers especially. Yeah, quite good. And these light cans. Very nice stuff. These are the Krasubs.
Shot it. Ashike?
Ashak.
Ashike? Ashse, ashse. Ashse, ashse.
I want to try like seeing how these guys fight up close. These beehive people. Look, they throw the bees at them, and then the bees attack them, and then they run. So funny. You can see the hive with the bees coming out of it. Yeah, look at the hives. There's bees coming out of them. All over the place. If only they looked like actual bees, though. That would be cool. Like, they look like actual bees. I don't know how the hives are blowing up, though. That's a little weird. Oh no, run, run, run. They got anti-siege trooper attacks. They get the bees out of there. They don't. They're actually classed as siege troopers, which I find. Oh, because they have low siege. Oh, that's cool. So they basically give up a ton of stats to not be siege troopers, so they don't have to worry about Minutemen shredding them. That's quite the accomplishment. Do these look different when you upgrade them, or what? Isma accepts your tribute and fortifies your tools with more stats. Okay, and you can also upgrade your natives here too, which is nice. Cool. Let's get some of these Krasub shamans here. Can we put all of them on the committee plaza, or just some of them? Because if you can put them all on, I might start getting that card that allows them to carry more weight onto the plaza. Yeah. That's probably how I'm going to go about it, honestly, at this point. Yeah. Wanted to look at this again to see what colors are on that bird on the temple. Yeah, it's pretty nice, actually. Got the bit of the shadow on it, too. Yeah.
Share, get sha, sha, scary. Chica Justin Bun. Share, Utska Justin Bun.
Atu kasamash. Tabish kasamash.
Ma kukumem. Kumem.
Shad utska.
Yana.
Utscha. Acher. Utscha.
Shum kumem. Kukumem.
Achikeri.
Tabish.
Kumem.
Atu cha.
Shaja utska. Ashi utska.
Ashike.
Ashikas kasamash. Atut.
Oh, and you can configure these to which resource. I didn't realize that until I started clicking around. That's quite nice, actually. No, that's a phenomenal feature there. Gives you a lot of advantages, yeah.
Utsker. Utska. Cha.
Auki, ka hoa, ka hanyoki, ka hanyoki.
Cha. Atu. Ker. Utcha. Ker.
Sha.
Achiker. Utska.
Oh, hanyoki.
Zade.
Sha. Shastutska. Shastsha. Shastimban. Sha. Kayashe.
Ona hoa, hanyoki.
Ashike. Tabi Shastimban. Sha. Shastimban. Utska. Kokaya. Sha. Share. Shastimban. Sha.
Atu. Cha. Utska.
I might just attack them with bees just to play around with them a bit. Yeah, I'll just attack them with bees probably. Make some more Holcons. I want to see what they look like too.
Share. Sha. Sha. Atu. Keri. Shastimban. Achike. Uker. Shast. Sha. Keri.
Zade.
Share. Shastimban. Tabish. Utska. Share. Sha. Keri. Sha.
Kakaya. Hiyashi.
Only 3 siege. Oh, they get 15 siege. Alright, that's a little bit there.
Kakaya. Zade. Hiyashi. Zade. Kakaya. Hiyashi. Kakaya. Utska. Hiyashi. Kakaya. Hiyashi. Kakaya. Hiyashi. Utska. Kakayashi. Utska. 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 Kakaya. Utska. Hiyashi. Tabi. Utska. Kakaya. Zade. Utska. Hiyashi. Tabi. Zade. Kakaya. Tabi. Kiyashe. Tabi. Kakaya. Kiyashe. Kakaya.
Oh, they light the beehives on fire. I'm looking at the projectiles. They're on fire. So those aren't ordinary beehives when they're sieging. They're not just throwing a bunch of honeycombs at them. They're literally lighting them on fire, man. Wow. No wonder the bees are so angry. They're really laying their hives on fire. That's crazy. That's one way to make the bees angry. Bees run. Oh man, that would be such a disaster if that ever happened. Imagine having like a huge army of people like throwing hives of bees at you like that. Oh, that'd be a catastrophe, man. That's even scarier than like, you know, like having drones flying after you. Imagine throwing like a billion hives like that, seeing the bees going like all over the place. Oh no. You know, they're all worried about nukes and, you know, chemical mustard gas and stuff. Worry about the beehives. Imagine having an army of bees getting thrown at you. That would be scary, especially a huge mass of them too. Oh, look, they're getting stung to. Oh, I'm not even attacking them, and they're getting stung. Yep, they're dying to the stings. Yeah, if I don't attack them, and then the stings will destroy them. Yeah. Ah, the stinging is pretty serious now. Ah, the stinging hurts them. Stinging actually does stuff to them. Oh, it's kind of scary because it actually does damage to them as well as they're leaving the area. So it's almost as if they're facing venom from the bee stings going through their bloodstream, like in reality. It's quite intense. It is. Imagine being thrown up in the air by a beehive. That's crazy. I don't think they should be thrown up in the air from the beehives. That's a little insane. It's not like dynamite. It's really just a beehive. Unless they get stung so bad in the tushy they go flying in the air. That he must have gotten stung real hard to fly like that. Oh no, that's bad. Get thrown that hard. That's a pretty bad sting you got there. Youch! Yeah! Ugh. No, that's pretty insane there. No. Oh yeah, no, these are some good bees here. Death by bees. Something you don't want to deal with. What does the Imperial Age look like? Ah, okay. So just a bunch of crates and units. Yeah, nothing too special. Ah, okay, that's fine. Something to do doors. I'll send the this to improve the archers. Yeah, it's cool. Let's send the whole army in now. Where's our Holcons? So this is what they look like. They have Jaguar skin now. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they look neat with the Jaguar skin on them at this stage, yeah.
Utska. Justin Shaw. Shutska.
Guatemoc concedes. The treasure of the Aztecs is at the bottom of the lake.
That was a really cool experience. Yeah. So which one do I want to do Zulu now? I want to do the Zulu. Zulu. See the Zulu. Alright, let's see what the Zulu have. So the decks are kind of the same, but I'd still like to clean them up though a bit. So let's just clean up all these decks and give them a try. Because I heard we got new cards to work with now, so yeah, I kind of want to go in and give it a go and see what we can come up with. Alright, let's give that a try. So what we get for troops? The Asige sturdy range infantry that throws javelins, good against cavalry and melee, so that's like a musket, right? Like like a War's Liberty impy, this. Ishilunga. Zulu's shield-bearing units, Asige's, Impy, and Luthwulos gain more HP and absorb some of the incumbent damage. So they gain oh wow, they get the deflection ability. That's awesome. What else we got here? Foreign accommodations. The Zulu build their huts for their allies. Bushudo scouts and Corona horsemen no longer cost population, but have a build limit of 12 each. Huh. Okay. So basically, what that means is those are 2 cav units you have access to. So your hussar and your dragoon. This allows you to basically train them as native units instead of regular units, which means you can't mass cavalry in the late game anymore, but you can get them as free add-ons to your army and then just train infantry and stuff for the rest of the game. I'm fine with that, actually. That's totally fine with me. So what we got? Herbalist Market. Trying to get all this eco stuff done, yeah. Can't get everything I want. Yeah, I don't really need all that stuff, right? No. See, I'd rather have this because that's an infinite thing that I can keep sending instead of anything else. Yeah, this is good. Yep, these are great. So what can I get for the rest of the game, though? All your Assigate turn into musket warriors. And what are musket warriors? So they turn into it turns your anti-cav into skirms. It's kind of like a reverse Survov reforms. Alright. This. Going for all the eco stuff here. Also, these are good because these are add-ons to your army you can stack in too. Mousy milk. Then these ones, yeah. That's a good eco one. So what we got in this age for stuff? Honestly, probably just Naguni cattle. You know, just adding cattle in and then selling them later is probably the best thing you can go for early on. Yeah, I'd be honest. That'd probably be the best thing. Since you don't get any villagers, yeah. They did some big overhauls with the roster and the buildings, so we'll have to see how good they look now. Let's duel the Brits just to see how it goes, yeah. Unless you can think of any cool other options I could do. Yeah. Yeah, let's do Brits just for the fun of it. See what happens here. Sangs are good on the map, right? Yeah. Hi, Bebiter, how you doing? The Top Conquerors community loves Age of the World too, by the way. So if you don't know what the Top Conquerors community is, basically they focus on reading and gaming and all sorts of stuff down in Tierra del Fuego, Argentina. It's a pretty good organization. I did an interview to support them before, and it was quite nice. So, yeah, definitely. Oh, I don't want to do war map. Nope. I don't like war maps. I'm sorry, I don't like war maps. Let's do... We'll do Tripolitania, I guess. We'll do Tripolitania. I like Tripolitania. Jebel Musa, as it's called in War's Liberty. Yeah, we'll just do that then. Alright. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Alright. See what we got here. Okay, so this is the Zulu Starring Town Center. Looks pretty interesting. It's like a little bit of a war hut type structure. And they gave them their own villages, which I think is very good because they're not using the Ethiopian villages anymore. They're actually getting their own stuff, which is very important. Oh, matriarchs can make villagers too? Oh, that's pretty nice. That's actually really good. No, I like that. That's very good, actually. No. Because that gives them a really good economy there. No, that's awesome, actually. Really good stuff. No, I like that. See if Shaka can find some stuff out here. Ooh, and these are the Ikwani huts.
Sawubona, ngizokwenza isigo ngiyahamba. Ngizokwenza ukungihlasela. Ngiyahamba ukungihlasela.
Khuluma ngempela. Kulungile. Ngiyavuma.
Wow, nice charge attack.
Ngiyavuma. Kulungile. Ngiyavuma.
Yeah, it uses some of the Wars of Liberty Zulu voice lines, which is pretty nifty.
Ngempela.
Ngingazizwa.
So this is the grain crawl, right, to improve the gather rates, correct?
Baye kulungile. Ngempela.
Ufunani? Ukungihlasela. Ngingasiza. Kuyini umyalo wakho? Akha. Ngikulunge yebo. Sawubona, ngizokwenza. Ngikulunge ngiyahamba. Kuyini umyalo wakho? Ngingasiza ukungihlasela. Kuyini yebo.
Oh, they trickle influence. So that's quite nice, actually. Yep. One thing to know about the Zulu units too, they gain influence from training stuff. So the more soldiers you make as Zulu, the more influence you end up getting, which is really nice. I like how we improved the textures on the huts there for the housing as well as the town center design. While keeping some of the good old stuff like the herbalist market and the
I can
grain
see
crawl.
your town now. My soldiers know where to head.
Yebo ba yebo. Yebo.
Khuluma. Kulungile. Musu kulungile.
They updated the royal hut to that design. Okay.
Ngingazizwa.
What else can we make here? Battle camp appears the same. I'll get one more matriarch though. Probably, yeah.
Ufunani? Yebo baba.
I am sorry grieved.
Ngizokwenza.
Ngikulunge isigo.
Kuyini umyalo? Yebo baba.
Can we change the unit on these or no? Oh, we can. It just took a long time. I presume we want to spam Assy Gaze since that's our anti-infantry and cav unit combined until we can get the musket warriors later.
ngempela.
Ngikulungele.
isigodo.
Kuyini ngiyahamba ukungihlasela? Ngikulungele ukungihlasela.
Ngikulunge isigodo. Akha.
Isigodo. Ngikulungele ngizokwenza. Kuyini umyalo wakho? Yebo.
Ngikulungele. Ukalosi ukalosi
So literally these are just empty. Yeah. They got a lot more animal skins on them though, to be honest. Which is pretty neat.
Ufunani? Ngiyahamba.
This is pretty nice. So they go in. Oh wow! And then they go into like spearman mode too when in melee. That's really cool.
Nezokuwenza.
Ukaloqi. Akha. Akha.
Yebo baba. Yebo baba. Ufunani? Sawubona. Yebo baba.
Ukaloqi. Akha. Ufuna isigodo.
Ngingaziza. Ukalosi.
Isigodo.
Ngikulungele. Nezokuwenza.
Uzokwenzani la?
Ngiyahamba.
Ngiyakulungile.
Ufuna isigodo. Ngiyahamba.
Ukalosi. Ngiyahamba. Ukulwa. Ukalosi.
So you also can make your mercenaries here too. So not just so it's kind of like a Zulu palace now that contains your mercenaries and all that stuff. Kind of nice.
Nezokuwenza. Akha.
Ufunani? Nezokuwenza.
Sawubona. Yebo.
Khuluma ngempela. Ngiyakulungile.
Ufunani? Akha.
So these guys are pretty costly to get, huh? Yeah. Let's get this now for in a combination so we can remove the pop costs on the cav and turn them into a more good native unit.
Ngikulungele. Akha.
Ngingasiza.
War with the deadly good against cavalry and buildings.
Ngikulungele. Nezokulwa. Ufunani? Ukulwa. Ufunani? Ngizaziza. Ufunani? Ukubiza.
Bayede.
Ngizokwenza.
Ngikulungele. Nezokuwenza.
Ngizokwenza. Yebo. Yebo.
Brigadine Arbalesters. So what are these? Sturdy crossbow-like unit can absorb a small percentage of damage dealt to nearby units. And yeah, it's just a crossbowman, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. Interesting. Yeah, that's a new British and the Brigandine Arbalister.
ngempe ngiyafunani ngizohlasela musu ngiyavuka kulungile ngempela
Sawubona, ngizokwenza. Akha.
isigodo.
Ngingasiza, ngiyahamba. Sawubona.
Okay, so this is where we found the cattle and sell them. Yeah, very nice.
Ufunani?
ngiyavuka
isigodo.
ukalosi ngempela musu ngempela ngempela kulungile musu kama bayede kulungile
nezokuwenza
kulungile musu kulungile khuluma ngiyavuka ngempela
Little sa hockey life.
musukama
emong hadi kaya batunya kaya balele kiseng Little sa hockey kaya balele kiseng emong hadi kaya emong hadi
ngizohlasela
Little sa hockey kaya emong kaya
Ngalokho
balele kiseng
uzokulungile ngiyavuka ukuziphakamisa kwakho kuzokwenza wehluke
Yeah, so these are like Cheyenne riders, pretty much stats-wise. That's pretty cool, because not only do they kind of skirms well, they can also carry around cavalry pretty good, too. Where did he get these, rangers from? I'm wondering. He's got all sorts. He's got rangers, he's got longbowmen, what's he doing? All sorts of troops.
Lumela
amabutho ami ahluleke
ukalosi
kanti nami ngiwenzele phansi
ngiyahamba nezokuwenza
Ugalokho ufunani? Ngikulungele emgodini. Ngikulungele
ukuziphakamisa kwakho kuzokwenza wehluke
ufunani?
khuluma
Sawubona.
Ngikulungele.
bayede kulungile
Ngingazi ukuhlasela.
Yebo.
Ngiyahamba.
Lumela, Emong Hakea Ea.
Ngiyavuma. Kulungile.
Yebo baba.
Baye kulungile. Kulungile. Uzokwenza musuka.
Lumela, Kea Emo Kea Ea.
Ziyahamba.
Uziphakamisa kwakho. Uzokwenza baye. Uzokwenza amamjabu. Ahlulekile. Kanti nami
Ngiyahamba ukulwa. Ngiyahamba. Nezokuwena.
Ngikulungile godo.
amamthwa ahlulekile.
I'll try one of the African bots just to try maybe the Moroccans just for fun. Yeah, maybe Morocco will be a bit easier to deal with. I also want to review this deck a bit to make some tweaks. Yeah, I know now that I need those matriarchs a lot sooner, basically. So I'll go for that, and then I'll still go with the cows here. Oh, we do get bigger stacks of cows later on. Good to know. Hello, 1v1 0AD. Oh, you want me to 1v1 you in 0AD, man? Let me, I'm gonna have to reinstall that probably tomorrow, because I still have the Hyrule Conquest on there, and I have to reinstall the latest version. Well, we could do 0AD tomorrow or the next day, though. I was actually thinking of re-getting that again, because last time I, was using it, I had to downgrade the version to play the Legend of Zelda mod. So I'm gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to reinstall the game again or re-upload with the data, and then I should be able to join in multiplayer, and we could perhaps stream that tomorrow or one of the other days during the week. Yeah, no, I miss 0AD and having the whole fan base of 0AD people on here, so that's a great idea, actually. I was thinking of that last night. I was like, whoa. Things have been pretty slow in AoE3 lately, you know. It'd be great to get back into doing some 0AD again, since that game had a lot of active people watching me, you know. Yeah, I think I generally remember what I'm supposed to do build order wise, so it shouldn't be hard. You can obviously yell at me if I do it the wrong way, for sure, and give me advice, but yeah, that's a good game, 0AD. I want to get back into that again. Back in the saddle again. Absolutely. So let's do this one now. Let me see here. Let's start this though. Zulu. Zulu, Zulu. Zulu, Zulu. Today I just want to showcase all this new age of the world stuff, or at least as much stuff as I can get through. Might even do a second. I don't think we'll do a second day of it. I'm just going through all the big boy stuff first. We'll probably do Tupi and Carib since those are the highest priority. Everything else can sort of, you know, take a hike, sort of, and be ignored somewhat. And then I can do overview videos on all these civ changes as well, basically. I think all the civs I knew that were reworked I didn't even bother doing just because I knew that I would, you know. Except the Moroccans. I already did the Moroccans. The other one, and I did the Yoruba too. So, all the other ones I didn't do Zulu, I didn't do Mayans, and I did the Finns, so I did that. And then I'll do some stuff on British and Portuguese changes as well, just so you know about when you're playing your games and everything. Get that. Let me get my corral here too. In the spot.
Ngiyahamba ukungihlasela. Kuyebo. Ngiyahamba. So, yebo. Ngikulungile ukungihlasela.
Kulungile. Uzokwenzani lapha? Musukanga. Kulungile. Ngiyavuma.
Kuyini umyalo wakho? Ngizokwenza.
Ufunani ukuhlasela. Ngingaziza.
Ngempela kulungile. Musukanga. Ngiyavuma.
So, yebo. Ngizokwenza.
Kulungile. Kulungile.
One thing I'm going to try differently now is as soon as I start aging up, I'm going to switch right on the wood, build a corral, and put these animals right on the corral. So I can, like, start generating stuff very fast with them. Yeah. That's what I'm going to try to do here, basically. So that way if I have to sell off right away, I can. Otherwise, I can trickle off their influence quite good there.
Ngempela. Ngempela. Kulungile. Ngempela. Kulungile. Bayete.
Ngizokwenza. Akha. Ufunani isigodo.
Ngikulungele. Akha. Ufunani? Ngingazi isigodo. Ufunani? Ngiyahamba.
Uzokwenzani lapha? Bayete.
So you need a good amount of wood to get that. I'm wondering if you start stable, right? And then we go into foreign accommodations right away, if that's actually a better build at the start of the match. So that way you can get a massive cavalry without costing any population, and then you can focus on Vilico for a good amount of time, yeah. I'm going to try that out. Let's go for foreign accommodation right away and start pumping out the cavalry, yeah. From there, you could probably just ship in more cattle just so you can maintain the numbers of cav. Yeah. Seems like a pretty reasonable investment idea. Yeah.
Ufunani isigodo ugaloxe ukuhlasela ukuhlasela ngikulungele ukuhlasela ufunani ukuhlasela.
Get some of that.
Ngiyahamba.
Ngingazi nezokuga isigodo.
Kuyini umyalo wakho? Sawubona, ngiyahamba. Ngizokuyini yebo yebo ufuna yebo ukungihlasela ngikufunani yebo sawubona ngizokwenza.
I think the best thing is to just go backbone with the Assigays then, and they're throwing spears. And then as soon as those matriarchs come out, turn them right to Assigays right away, so we can get a nice mass of troops. Yep, like now, Assigay. So now we got like 4 queues of constant Assigays coming in, and we can prepare a push. That, and then build a barracks here, and the rest should be good.
Sawubona, ngizokwenza.
Emgodini.
Ngikulunge yebo. Kuyini umyalo wakho? Akha. Akha. Ngikulunge yebo yini umyalo wakho? Ngikulunge ngiyahamba.
Ngikulungile.
Isigodo.
Ngingaziza.
Ufuna kuyini umyalo wakho baba?
Khuluma ngempela.
Ngingaziza nezokuwenza.
Ngempela.
I think the cav start is a tad bit weak, though. If I'm completely honest, so I'm not gonna open up cav against a human opponent. It only works against some of these AIs, ideally. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna go for with doing these Zulu. I'm always gonna open up with Assigay Spearmen, and then as soon as I get like the wood shipment, then I can put down a corral and start integrating Basudu scouts into my mass. Yeah, it seems a little bit better than the old Zulu, because at least now we have like a musketeer, and we're not as weak against cavalry anymore, because before we had archers and spearmen, but we had like no musket option. And thus, people were just able to like use some sort of like crossbow to fight my spears, and then they would just hunt my archers down, and that'd be totally Texas toast. So that's really good, actually, because that means now I can actually somewhat reliably make troops
Ngingaziza.
is a lot better, I would say. Yeah, no. All these free spearmen now. This is looking a little bit better for Zulu, actually. I like this new format that they got. Get some more Sotos.
Lumela.
nezokuwenza ngiyahamba.
Let's see what the impy look like. Fleet-footed soldier armed with a knob carry club, effective against cavalry and in mass. What does that look like in battle?
Ingazi ukalosi nezokuwenza ngikulungele. Ukalosi.
So why are they just pikemen? They're just pikards? Alright, so they're just pikemen. Be it a little bit more expensive, but there's a reason why. It's because they got more movement speed. They got more movement speed. They got a little bit more HP, and then they have a hand attack of 18 instead of But the multipliers are not that good though. So what is its stat after exactly? I'm gonna try making some of these other things now. I'll try making the Ibutos now, just to see how good they are there, and then we'll make some more Soto cavalry.
Ngingaziza ukalosi nezokuwenza ufunani
emgodini ngingasiza yebo baba
ngiyavuma
ufunani
ngempela
ngikulungele ngiyahamba nezokuwenza.
So these are like the real pikemen, huh? They are a lot tankier though. That's why they cost gold. They're like 232 HP. That's pretty tanky, and then the base attack is 12. So it's like a more elite pikeman, if that makes any sense. Yeah. What do they look like though up close?
Ukalosi nezokuwenza nezokuwenza ngiyahamba nezokuwenza ngiyahamba nezokuwenza ngiyahamba.
Lumela. Litelot kea emong hadi. Kitla etsajolo. Lumela.
Ufunani ukalo nezokuwenza.
Yep, they got the huge ball club there. Scary unit.
Ngikulungele ukalosi
So ngizokwenza yebo ngiyahamba akha
Ngikulunge nezokuwenza ngiyahamba.
ufunani
nezokuwenza
ngikulungele yebo sawubona isigodo ngizokwenza Ngiyahamba ukungihlasela.
Ngingaziza. Akha. Ngikulungele. Akha.
Ngempela.
Nezokuwenza. Akha. Ufunani? Akha. Ngingaziza. Akha.
Ngikulungele. Ngiyahamba.
Litelo tsahauke life. Ngiyavuma. Ngempela. Kulungile.
Kese kea.
You make a lot of influence by having a full crowd of these herdables. Actually, that's pretty good. No, it's great. And then we can just keep making these cab the whole game as like an added native unit, which is pretty solid. And then you would go for Sotho to add in even more cavalry into your mass. Pretty good, actually, you know? And then let's see how these range cavalries look. Are they like rifle-based cavalry that this is well aligned with, or are they just a bow-based one? Okay, so they appear to be using some sort of a rifle there. Yep. They are the Corona horsemen. So yep, they're just basic dragoons, it looks like. 12 range, 22 damage. No, they're basically just average dragoons, I would say, in terms of stats. And then once you go to H3, you can start to use these herbalist markets to gather gold, which is quite nice.
Ufunani? Nezokuwenza. Ngikulungele. Ngiyahamba. Ukubiza.
Right now we can
Ugalo
attack these.
nizohlasela. Ngiyahamba. Ukulwa. Ugalo nezokuwenza.
And once we get them into this native mode, right, we basically can, you know, research, upgrade them for free, right? So we don't have to worry about researching those texts, correct? Now we'll get some more Asige.
جاهز علم
Yebo.
لوميلا كطلعت كيمون هادي كطلعت بالي لك يسين
Ufunani? Nizohlasela.
ليتلو تصحوك لايف باتوني فاتشي داير شنو يعمل ممتاز
Ngilungele.
Kuyini cha? Ngiyahamba. Kuye ngizokwenza. Ufuna yebo baba. Ngikulungele. Akha.
This is kind of a bit of a wacko logic, honestly, because basically what happens is with these herbalist markets, they go from costing 100 wood in age 1 and 2 And then age 3, they magically cost 600 wood because they become an estate. Yeah, no. That means basically if you're a smart player, you're going to build like a bajillion, or at least like 5 or 6 herbalist markets while you're in age 2. And then in age 3, you don't have to worry about coughing up the wood costs. So I don't know why it exists. And it's like, ooh, you can't get a coin in age 2 because it's a market. And it's an herbalist market in age 3. I don't know. To me, it just seems a little bit strange. Yeah, no. A little bit confused by that logic, personally, but yeah, it is what it is. Overall, I mean, I'm impressed with this civ and what they did with it. So what do the muskets look like? So 22 damage. So these guys are based off of the Wakina rifles. Yeah, because Wakina rifles are one of the only skirms that has only 18 range, but a ton of damage and low HP. So these are Wakina rifles. Interesting. I think they get the Brits later on, right? Yeah. And then with the Brits you can I'm gonna put you all on gold. We need the coin really badly. We need needle. Can we get the nanotechs here or no? Trying to figure it out. Transhumanist. It's more trickle on the animals.
أعمل شنو؟
That's a very cheap tech. 5% boost for only 80 food and 75 wood. That's a weird cost, but I guess it's fine. At least it's affordable. It's affordable stack up in the cost. Definitely. So let's go Soto now, with the Soto cavalry. And I think at Imperial Age you just go Brits, right? So we can get counter infantry rifling on our musket warriors. Seems like the logical step there, honestly.
Emgodini. So emgodini.
Ginga ukalok akha. Ngit ngeya akha.
Start getting all these farming techs up now. I want to start making some of those siege units too, so we'll probably build a fortress around this time as well.
Ufunani ngikulunge
Where are
isigoma.
my girls at? Right here. So now they can make the siege units. I wonder if it's better to have them onto these expensive siege units instead of Asigays at this point, because right now we probably have such a good economy that we can afford to just train all the Asigays ourselves and just focus on the more expensive stuff with the girls at this point. Yeah. So they should all be on fire at this point, right? Yep. Beautiful. Okay. Sounds good. And that's as far as you can go in terms of cost, right? You can't make anything more expensive than that. Yeah. Seems reasonable. So now we're going to put down this right here. Oh, so this is an Akanda. Spawns a matriarch each time an Akanda is built. Oh, so you get them by building town centers, is that right? Oh, okay. All right. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. So you get matriarchs by building town centers. So I can like keep deleting and rebuilding the town centers to get more free matriarchs, is that right? I guess that's what they're saying. Guess that's what they're saying with it. From what I understand, that's about it. Just about, yeah, no. Let's see how this thing looks in Industrial Age. Yeah, it's pretty nice. So what we got here? Weapons. We got Naguni Ram, Soto Cavalry. So let's see what the Soto Cavalry looks like. What do they even do? So these are Soto Cavalry are just more dragoons, basically. They're very durable dragoons, mind you. I mean, these guys are clearly a lot more durable and stuff. So yeah, that's great. Okay, so we still have to upgrade our cavalry, is that right? Yeah, looks like it. So we'll just get that done now. After we trade it, yeah, I'll just trade in. Oh, I'll get my infantry first, actually, yeah. Probably. Might be a little bit smarter. How about here? Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Let's pick up the trade of wood. So we can afford more days and stuff.
Ufunani. Ngiyahamba.
Where's our matriarchs at? Oh, here they are. Look at these guys. Oh, these are the siege units. Whoa. So what do they do? Ah, that's a scary unit. I mean, it's got like it's like a doppelcylinder with high siege. That's pretty dangerous, actually, because look what happens if we like send them in our army. They're gonna try and damage. Like, wow. Let's see what these guys can pull off. Oh, wow. Long range siege that empowers the siege they had nearby for a few. Oh, wow. That's cool. So when they're sieging, they initially pick their fire spear and they chuck it right at the building, and then they charge it with the spear, and then it raises the morale nearby units to also siege there. That's kind of an interesting concept. Yeah, it is, for sure. So, yeah. Let's see what these guys can pull off with here. Oh, man, what's that they do with that building? He completely downed it! He's gotta fix his animations. That doesn't look good. Yeah, his animations need to be fixed. Ah, they just demolished it, yeah. Crazy. And they can fight cavalry too, just fine, because they're using a spear. Like that, yeah. These are Safais, so these are not easy to fight, and they're still breaking through them, yeah. So they like swing it, they don't even like thrust it, they just like, they like hammer it, they swing it, it's pretty cool.
Ufunani. Ngiyahamba. Ukalosi. Ngingaziza. Ufunani.
Ngiyahamba. Sawubona. Akha. Ngikulungele. Akha.
Ufunani isigo ngiyahamba. Akha.
Kuyini umyalo wa akha.
And then I can make some of these rams too.
Ngaziza. Nezokuwenza. Ukalo ngiyahamba.
So you can't see. Oh, so they're like war wagons, but they. Oh, wow,
Ngiyahamba.
that's pretty neat, actually. Yeah.
Nezokuwenza.
Look at these cool wagons.
Ukalosi ngiyahamba.
And then they can.
Ukulwa.
And then they shoot fire arrows out of them. Now that's kind of nice, actually. Some good attention to detail there. They also get a good siege range, too. They get a siege range of like 14. So they can hit from all the way back here as well. They got multiplier against both heavy and cavalry. What they class as. So they're just so they're artillery. So pikemen can't even counter them per se if they back up. That's quite nice. It gives them a lot of flexibility. Oh, they got some good flexibility on these things now. It's quite good.
Ukalo ngiyahamba
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Ukalo ufunani ngiyahamba ukalosi ngiyahamba ufunani
I want to see what the bull rams do with the fire spears. Alright, let's see what these guys, how they handle a siege. Look at those big cows. Look how big beefy these cows are. Oh, so they work with the cows. They'll take the billing out. The cows start banging their heads into it while the farmers they're beating it with they're beating the building down with farm equipment. That makes total sense. I mean, in general, it's a pretty okay attack unit too. It's siege trooper siege unit, but it's not infantry or cavalry, so you could use it as you could use it as like a cavalry unit, and pikemen and dragoons won't be able to counter it. That's actually very, very dangerous. No, it's very dangerous. It's actually kind of a deadly concept because basically somebody will be thinking they can use dragoons against, and then they can't. What is that called? Increases the healing rate of healing what? That's strange. Is that what they're called? Let me make them first. That's kind of a weird idea. So these are all just separate from the text. Ah, interesting. Let's get a shipment. Let's make all this stuff and see how good it is. Yeah. So these like native warriors? Are they like a constantly spammable merc or what?
Ngikulungele. Akha.
Ngingazi isigodo.
Ngingazi.
I just can't believe it's called that. Okay. So what do they do? So how's this work? So if you have the shaman. Okay, I want to see what all these texts do with it though. That's what I'm most fascinated with. So this improves the healing rate of them. Warding wows to negate some of the damage done to friendly units. On the shaman increase. Increases the damage of the shaman's hexes. What do you mean hexes? So the shamans can use magical abilities? I didn't know that. I didn't know they could do magical abilities. Huh, wow. That is definitely something I did not expect. Absolutely not. So this is pretty good because it gives you access to heavy cannons pretty much, yeah.
Ngizokuwenza. Ngikulungele. Ngiyahamba ukalosi.
جاهز ممتاز علم كيف لوكيت سيهوف كيا ايا كتلا اتس اي مون هادي لوميلا
ufunani
Hex attack? What's a hex attack? I want to see what a hex attack does. Let's see what this hex attack is all about. Does it like shoot magic at him or something? Also, let's see what this is about. So, it's a... So what is it?
Ingaziza.
Oh, so it's like a field hospital. It's like a field hospital. Oh, okay. It's like a field hospital. Ah, alright. And then you have to delete them and rebuild them where you want. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Ah, yeah. What's that? What's that purple stuff? What's that purple stuff? Oh, it's purple. What is that purple stuff there? So is it like a projectile effect or something? I guess. From the understanding of it. Okay. Wasn't expecting it, but alright.
Ngizokuwenza. Ngiyahamba.
أعمل شنو؟ ممتاز علم
كلهم ngiyavuma.
Oh, so they're like a native unit then, yeah. They're a native warrior. So the guard swashbuckler is just a swordsman, right? Kind of like a almost a halberdier type swordsman, and then you get the colonial oppressor on horseback, which is a dragoon, and then I'm assuming the looter's just a skirmisher, right? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty nice, because it gives you access to 3 different native units that you can run on your enemy, which I think is a pretty nifty thing. TBH. Oh yeah, no. It's quite good. Alright, so these are all beefed up. They don't get any more hit points. Whereas these guys, yeah. Is it me or the stats not working on these units? I don't think they affect the native variant. No, they got something's bugged with that cavalry aspect. Yeah, no. I guess that's to fix that. We'll just charge that now, I think. Kind of want to do Tupi and Caribs as well. Yeah.
kulungile ngiyavuma uzohlasela kulungile ngembe kulungile musu kulungile nani ukulwa
ngikulungisa igodo
Kuyini umyalo? Yebo baba.
Let's queue up more fire sticks. I don't think we need them. We're just gonna dominate them in this spot. Yeah. Basically. Let's get those big giant cows after the town center now. The big champion Naguni rams. That was such an interesting idea by him to have actual cows ram the buildings. I've never seen a cow that big before. It's like, it looks nothing like the regular cows. Why are these cows so big? It's like they got a big giant spine and stuff. Like breeding cows or something. Oh yeah, but they definitely do an alright job as like melee units. Because they have the advantage of not being infantry or cavalry, so it's pikemen and dragoons and skirms don't really have a way of like handling them properly, especially since they have like good pierce armor too. So yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot of use of these cows. These cows are gonna be like the big thing basically. Absolutely.
This city and take what you want with you. But know this,
that was great. I like that.
under our influence.
Trying to think of which one I want to see now though. Caribs or because they had the most sophisticated card changes, I thought. Yeah. The Tupi and the Caribs. Now let's look at the Tupi. Yeah, see, yeah, they got completely reworked from the ground up with roster and everything. Guess we have to rewrite this entire system. That's a new card. Jungle Harvest. Villagers can collect food like forest fruits, nuts, and palm hearts directly from trees, generating a small amount of food when gathering from them. Yeah, it's not bad. It diversifies your eco. Three Sisters cultivation. If you don't know what the Three Sisters is in Native American history, it means squash, beans, and corn. Basically, the three crops that Native Americans had access to before the Europeans came across the water. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Katos ended up giving them that instead of sustainable agriculture. I think it's a pretty nice touch, actually. And then you get Konguku Gardens as well. Forest slashing. What's this? Land without evil. That's actually a pretty good value. Huge army of archers and then improves the training rate. Yeah, not bad. What's that? Scary looking. It's poison all ranged attacks. What's this? Alright, let's give this a go and see what we can come up with. For this one we can go to I'll go Malaysia. It's kind of like the Tupi environment. Then we can bow the Caribs maybe. Yeah, that might be nice.
Segua tape, segua tavo. Tape, segua tape, segua tape, segua tavo. Tape.
Oh, they added a new unit icon for the Tupi Explorer.
Segua tavo.
These tribal Native Americans that live in the jungles are a little bit different than the other native explorers in the game. They're the only native explorers left in AoE 3 that can convert animals. In the Legacy game, all the explorers could do that, but indeed they decided to change it so that they could only convert humans, right? But the Tupi are opposite. They can't convert humans, but they can convert animals, so it's a little bit different how they end up working. Put a house here. On Oka.
Segua tavo. Nidiri. Tape.
Oima. Yapi.
Ha. Segua tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Segua tape. Segua tavo. Tape. Inyeha. Ha. Nidiri.
Ayapiapi. She. Yogapo.
So is that just a regular market now? Because Tupi used to get the school building where they would be able to get all this stuff. So if they went to just a standard market, I wonder what bonuses they get now in place of that, basically. Yeah, no. Let's pick up hunting dogs real quick. Pick up all these vills.
Ha, tape, se guatavo, tape, se guatavo.
She.
Hey, tape. Se guatavo, tape, se guatavo. Inyeha. Ha. Hey, Nidiri. Ha. Tape. Se guatavo. Tape, se guatavo. Tape, se guatavo.
Oima. Yogapo, yogapo. She. Maitei.
Maitei Aima. Jogapo. Koana Kega. Jogapo.
Oima. Ubiratrosa.
Oima. Iwi la trosa.
Sheko aga. Yogapo.
Let's go for some more wood for right now so we can set up a decent defense.
Maitei. She. Ahama. Ubiratros yapi.
Maitei Ayapi.
A piroga. Fast fishing ship that gathers food from fish or coin from whales.
Hey, stop it. Say guatavo.
Mai ayapota she. Ubiratrosa. Maiko aga. Ayako aga.
Tape. Ha, tape. Ha.
Truthfully, I'm surprised by these stats. They have quick rate of fire, 20 range, 21 damage. Pretty good. I mean, the only thing is they have low armor and low HP, so yeah, for early game, these archers were actually quite ferocious.
Mai dei. Jogabo ko ana. Jogabo.
Seguatavo.
Oima ajega. Jogabo.
Ha, tap, seguatavo. Tape, seguatavo.
Che.
Oima, tubira, troza.
Tape. Ha. Tape. Ha. Seguatavo.
Mai dei ko ana. Aima. Jogabo. Mai dei iwila trosa. Jogabo.
Che, ahama, yogapo.
Tape, idili. Tape, seguatavo. Tape,
Oyo, ahama, yogapo.
Seguatavo. Idili. Tape, seguinyeha. Idinyeha. Nidiri, tape. Preparado. Al ataque. Sí. ¡A las armas!
What Kono clubbing?
Oi Maya Pota.
Rib Prowler, so they get their own archers too. That's crazy. Nice to see you back. Yep, indeed. Nice to see you. Trying to figure out here. Yeah. Good question. I'm thinking, I don't know. I don't really want to go over any of these because I feel like the reworks weren't as substantial as the ones done to the civs I already did. Yeah, maybe we can cover these ones as recordings, probably. Yeah. So yeah, thank you for all that came today. I think tomorrow we'll play 0AD or something else. Maybe we'll cast the Definitive Edition quarterfinals. It all depends, you know. If I get the quarterfinal recordings, we can cast that tomorrow. If not, I'll consider reinstalling 0AD's latest version and streaming that for you again. Because that's something I was thinking about yesterday and last week. Like, man, I missed getting all those 0AD fans here and bringing up the viewer hours. So we'll start serving that community again pretty good. So stay tuned for that.